Prepare the cells. Let's get some sevens in the chat. Where's the crew? Let's see who needs business. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, coming at you live. What time is it? 6:14 a.m. West Coast, USA. Crypto special. Happy MLK Day. Let's dive right in. There's no bell today, so it doesn't matter what time it is. We're gonna go till the normal schedule. 1 p.m. Western, 4 p.m. East Coast. I have a dream. Bitcoin, $1 million. Let's fucking go. It suck, Patterhound, Kid Smoke, Robert, David Smith, Tommy Lane, Underwater, S.A. Paper Hands, Todd Bixley, Ben Hopewell, David Smith, 43, Spartan Fitness, No, Body 420, Native, here's Bitcoin, look at this. Flat as a pancake. Something big's brewing. Something's gotta give. Too much pressure. Too much sideways spring pressure. I got some new tunes for you today. Hey Mina. Heading off to hot yoga. Sounds good. Hey Emco. Lois Smith. Morning, good morning. Good evening. Whatever time it is, wherever you're watching from. Global audience. So something's gotta give on Bitcoin, but that's okay. Cause altcoins are ripping. Great skill, Litecoin Bulls, 150. I got 150 Litecoin. Remember, we gotta get to 160. 160 is an important number, but 150 is pretty good start. Not bad. This is essentially our buy box, essentially accumulation under 150. So it's leaving our buy box. Train's leaving the station. I got some cool music today, cool topics to talk about. We're gonna go deep into the matrix. Alright, go set sail. It's only fitting since we're getting wind in our altcoin sales. So it goes any higher, it's leaving our buy box to more accumulation on Litecoin. Not necessarily anyone was even accumulating Litecoin. It's all about that grayscale Litecoin, baby. 152 times 0.09, 1350 fair value on it. talk about Anchor, but so here we are, Gracio. We're on the magic number. Oh, yeah. Watch this. There you go. Alright, there's our point of control! There's the VPVR point of control, $10 flat! I never noticed that until right now. That red horizontal line, that's point of control. Highest volume area. Above where we are now. That's extra proof that it's undervalued right now because the point of control's up there. Usually it acts as support at the bottom on the way down. It's gonna act as a magnet pulling it up this time since we're underneath. So with that quick number crunch, we got 1350. 1350 right about here. So that's the fair value for it right now. That's where it's trying to get to as soon as possible. Way over 10, way over 7. That's 75% to get us to that fair value. That's good, Lewis. Don't feel bad about that, but hopefully you'll be able to accumulate more as time goes on. The closest thing she has to crypto's Grayscale, Litecoin, and Metin, Bitcoin mining company. That's still great crypto exposure. Grayscale Litecoin is gonna trade like a very volatile altcoin. That's why it went down that much, that fast. It trades like an altcoin, huge moves up and down. My queen chart for it's starting to get more complex. Make sure we do still have a clean, simple chart for it. Okay, great. Here's our simplest, clean, long-term LTCM chart. Hey, Hornet. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. We'll see how many pirates show up. Ones that do mean business, because the markets really don't stop. The sentiment's always rolling. People are always talking, chit-chatting, planning their next moves. Yeah, the markets might be closed today in terms of you can't place a trade. But everyone's going to be placing their trades for tomorrow morning. Hardly matters, it's just that the prices don't move. They're moving behind the scenes. Prices and sentiment are moving right now. Crypto's a part of that. Interesting how Litecoin's the biggest gainer on the altcoins right now. Oh shit. I didn't check any of the others yet. Dash, green too, but man, it's really taking charge right now. So we're probably gonna go deep on Litecoin stuff today, throughout the day. Starting with Grayscale here. And I'm gonna make the most of this today. So we're gonna try and do some damage on some altcoins. Out of all of these ones that I'd love to chart, I have like 20 altcoins that we've never even looked at before that I want to check out. There's no shortage of brand new charts we can start today. That would be good. Let's see if we can find any hidden treasures. Around loves his coins. Always wanting more. Hey Gary Shanghai. Coffee cheers. Yeah, that sucked. Be great to see it get into Ethereum territory someday. Well, it sounds like you're thinking of the market cap, but in terms of the sentiment, it pretty much is. Those are the top 3 household names in crypto. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin. Have you seen any of those ATMs around? Those crypto ATMs in the supermarket or whatnot? They always have Litecoin. Gregory DeLoss. So in terms of the recognition, in terms of the popularity, it is in Ethereum's territory. Let's laugh at mini Tesla. What the fuck? First Doge. My goodness. DeFi degen land not doing shit. $600,000 in mini Tesla. Fucking ridiculous. So basically one person. Yeah, so the question, the speculation, is Litecoin capable of reaching this kind of market cap one day? $400 bill. Let's see where it's at. Litecoin rank 21. It's not even top 20 right now. 10 bill. That's a long way to go. Wow. 40 times. Ethereum's 40 times bigger than Litecoin. Holy shit. Honestly, I think it could. I think it could go to that market cap one day. Not right now. Probably not next year. Maybe in a few years. Couple halving cycles. Yeah, why's the line not moving? Bitcoin's just very flat right now. It's odd, yeah. Pressure's building, but apparently traders can't make up their mind. I'm bullish on it here. I'm expecting it to go up. So hopefully we'll see that today. Hopefully we'll see a nice push on it today. Get it up here. Okay, headstock, you've not seen any crypto ATMs yet. They're getting all over America. They're around. I've seen them around a lot. for a few years now. Basically, you use it like any other ATM, putting dollars in, and you send them your address or whatnot. You scan your address, and you just buy some Litecoin right there, and they send it to your address. Or the other way around, you send it from your address to the machine, and then you tell them you want to sell some, and then you get cash from the machine. But it costs a fee. It's always very expensive. It's pretty much just for coconuts. Only coconuts would use those, really. Static paper hands ready to wreck 500 bucks. It's set up for some nice scalps on altcoins. Just because they're red right now doesn't mean much. Oh, there's the bell. Market's open. Fasten those seatbelts. So, although Bitcoin hasn't moved very far in the last couple of days, on Friday, that's alright. Because here's the dip, the bounce at 39. Switch pretty normal. It's not an instant bounce like back here. More of a natural recovery. I hesitate to call it a recovery. We're pretty much pushing the all-time high on Bitcoin. It's still just been in a bull run since August, since 2020 back here. So it doesn't need an instant bounce. Oh shit. Okay, here we go. And then our most simple chart right here is what we want. Simple long-term Bitcoin chart. Here's where the bubble could have burst. Easily the bubble could have burst right there. Pop! And just tanked, but it didn't. We got that solid bounce from 39. That was the important number. Green trend lines, everything right here. Higher lows, higher highs, uptrend confirmed. It might even act like this and just ride the channel all the way up to here throughout the rest of the month to the end of January. And then something bigger. We may have till the end of the month here for this bigger pop. So don't expect it to go straight up anytime soon. But being that it's crypto, it can do that. It's always a possibility. There's a gold breakout box, send it to the all-time high. We get through that gold breakout box, 46, 47K. We'll be hitting the all-time highs. Hey, village idiot. Tomas. Alright, so all that short-term action down there is just an estimate of how long it's gonna take to make a bigger move. Somewhat irrelevant on the real grand scheme of it all. Green alert. Most of the Bitcoin ATMs, the crypto ATMs, are privately owned. People like you, private investors, who buy an ATM and set it up, and then they get fees, collect the fees off the transactions that are made at the ATM. That's why they have a long way to go, because it's a bunch of normal people who set them up. There's not necessarily giant companies setting them all up. If I had one, I'd put it at Walmart. That's exactly the type of customers. Coconuts who are just buying like $10 of Ethereum. No serious traders are gonna be buying their crypto on an ATM, paying a 10% fee or whatnot. So there's probably lots of buying pressure on Litecoin in particular compared to the other altcoins right now, because they have some news coming out soon. Just trying to verify the exact date for it. I don't have any due diligence articles prepared for you today. Free flow. There's some stuff about it on Discord. If you're curious. It's to do with their development, basically. So there's an update that's supposed to hit Litecoin that's been being talked about for years. It's finally gonna happen in the near future. And I don't really care, but it gets people to talk about it. I guess there will be more and more news articles about it. Hey Powderhound, maybe if you have a minute, could you try and find the exact date for that? The Litecoin, it's called Nimble Wimble or some shit like that. Nimble Wimble. I was trying to find the exact date for you guys, but I'm just seeing end of 2021. It's supposed to be happening some point soon, like the end of the month, I think. Maybe Powderhound can verify that first. So it's kind of this forgotten update almost. Like ETH 2.0. So the developers of Litecoin, they keep things on the down low. Let's see. And every single one of my Litecoin charts look good. No problems with what it's doing right now at all. Okay, we're over these 2 green lines now. We already got our discount on Grayscale down here. Got our heavy entry on it. It had a nice life cycle, 2021. Let's remind ourselves what it did, 2021. Hodl, go down for dear life. I should start saying that about our stock charts. Gotta hodl that TCAT, that Metin. That Virgin Galactic hodl. Giant magic triangle. And there you have it. Long-term Litecoin chart. We get breakout from here with Wimble, Mimble, Dingle, Bimble, whatever the fuck it's called. I don't care what it's called if it gets a breakout from the giant magic triangle. That's what it takes to break us out. Call it whatever they want. Green alert, 153, still going. We might hit 160 this morning. Litecoin's day to shine. How perfect is that? Going into the markets tomorrow, Grayscale Litecoin tomorrow morning. Fasten your seatbelts. Because it's probably gonna go straight up tomorrow morning. How could it not? The discount's gonna be getting ridiculous right now. It doesn't even make sense. I want to double check what it did last year from the bottom. Let's call the bottom, generally speaking, close enough. Ah, 10x, guys! Litecoin went 10x last year. Fuck. That's pretty good for Litecoin. 15x! Shh! Don't tell the secret! Don't let the coconuts know the secret. That mofo already won 15x last year. I forgot it was that big. Yeah, the credit cards linked to crypto rewards. That's a big part of crypto.com. That's why crypto.com price has been crushing it for a long time. CRO. Except we hit our dollar target and it came down. I like it at 20 cents. You're about to get some fire today. Because Captain was born in the Matrix. Half man, half crypto. guess that's the point. We're all born in the matrix, and then you shatter the matrix. I was born outside of the matrix, and then I hopped in. I decided to see what it was all about. This thing they call life. Yeah, exactly, Gregory. We crushed 160 there. It's gonna be set up for a much bigger push. That's the last resistance. That's the only resistance that matters. A giant magic triangle right here. There you go. $160, send it up to 400. Keep in mind, we're already at 300 mid-November. It's 2 months ago we were at 300. Spent a long 2 months on it. This is why Grayscale Litecoin went down so hard lately. Was right here. Litecoin was going down from 300 to 120. Never hit 100, not even close. Too much buying pressure. I don't see why it would. It hasn't been below $100 in years, a couple years. The only way we were able to get it under 100 was with the discount on Grayscale. Alright, so you're getting the real deal today because there's crypto we're talking about. There's hardly ever news about it. They just do their thing on the chart. They just respect the technicals. People trade them. So when we're looking at crypto.com, I'm not surprised it's doing this because some of the altcoins are overvalued. There's nothing wrong with crypto.com, with the fundamentals, with the credit cards, with the exchange, nothing like that. The only problem with this chart, it went fucking 10x already. It just went 10x last month. Of course it's gonna cool off for a while. I'll tell you a secret, when something goes 10x, it's probably gonna come down after. Because people fucking sell it, they take profits, they just made 10 times their money in 1 month. I think you would sell it too if you rode it from 20 cents to $1. Some of the crypto crew did. Some of our friends did get in down here. 20 cent area before it popped. That's what this trade's all about. You get in down here at 20 cents. And then you sell it at $1. Now we're just chilling, waiting for it to come back to 20 cents potential. If it comes back to 20 cents, then it's hot again, you see? And while it's up here, forget it. Why would you FOMO in right there in the middle of nowhere when there's no anything? Wait till it comes down here. I can get in and ride it up for the next cycle. Doesn't matter how good the website is or the credit cards or whatever, it just went 10x, it's selling off. So there you go, that's why Dogecoin and Shiba have been going red for months now, because they went fucking stupid prices already and they're cooling off. People took profits. I bought Dogecoin in 2014 and I sold it last year. People were selling it who took profits on it. These aren't the things to enter. You want to enter at the bottom. If it was down at 20 cents right now, we would be all about it. Just like we were last time it was at 20 cents before this happened. Remember when we liked Shiba coin before it went 10x? I do. I remember when we started Shiba coin down here at the bottom, and then people entered it right on that breakout trigger. And on this breakout alert that fucking morning, part of the cannons, kaboom. And it went insane, so of course people took profits. Of course they're selling it off, taking 20x profits after that trade. Nothing can save it. It just doesn't matter. It went too far too fast. Anatomy of a bubble. Shiba coin's a great example of that. Look familiar? I'll see you at the bottom. At despair. It's in capitulation right now. Halfway. They can get those miracle bounces like we were talking about last week if Bitcoin keeps pumping. Bitcoin's flat, so that's not happening. It's just melting. Expect it to keep melting till it gets to some better support down here. Here's your support, Shiba coin under there. That's your re-entries. Not yet. We need this. We need some of this going on. Maybe some of those profits will flow into Litecoin. Alright. Ethereum. Sketch. It needs Bitcoin to go up to help prop it up here. Well, Bitcoin's flat, so it's not happening, and Ethereum's red. If Bitcoin has this continuation soon, if we're just heading right into green day after green day here, green weeks back to back, a few green months in a row, then yeah, Ethereum's gonna keep going up. They all are. That's not unique to Ethereum. It'll do this if Bitcoin keeps having green week after green week right now. But if Bitcoin goes flat, the longer Bitcoin goes flat, it's gonna be melting. It's gonna be selling off. People taking profits. I don't like those at all. I would never buy Ethereum right there. No fucking way. Or Binance. Or Uniswap. Or Cardano. Actually, Cardano's probably the best out of those three. Cardano, we were bearish at $3. Now that it's down at 1, it's looking a bit better. It's looking like it's a solid balance support down at $1. So I'm actually not as bearish on Cardano as I was at $3. That's for sure.
At your leisure, Crypto Coin Hollow, number 88, top 100 at least. Volume is always crazy. TA a fable. Type.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks so much for the engagement. House Day paper hands, let's go. Yeah, sounds familiar. You said it's top 100. Lots of volume. Okay. I wanted to show you Cardano's sketch still. Why it's not our favorite. So that. I'd much rather, if Cardano was right here right now, I'd be all about it. We'd be buying the fuck out of it. Loading the boat on it down there, but it's not. It's still at the moon. So I'd never enter stuff like that. The money's been made. People got rich off it already last week. Let's see if this one's any better. Maybe Hollow will look nicer somehow. We'll start. I'm gonna start with CoinMarketCap. Hollow hot. Rank 88. If only it was ranked 77. I don't know. If only it was 77 like Dash. Oh, it's waves now. Dash 78. $1 billion market cap, okay. So that's fairly small. It's not even really a mid-sized market cap. It's more of a smaller market cap. But yeah, it is good that it's top 100 because that means there's lots of eyes on it, lots of traders. Let's see if any warnings. Okay, fully diluted matches. Missing that max supply there. At first glance, it looks like perhaps all the coins are available on the market. There's the dub 7s. It would be a warning sign, a red flag, if the market cap is much smaller than the fully diluted market cap. If this was 1 billion, but the fully diluted market cap was 10 billion, that would be a red flag. Yeah, so being in the top 100 coins, there's going to be some good volume, whatnot. It's got a nice bubble cycle. Aha! It didn't exist in 2017 during the last altcoin bull run, the alt season, 2017. It came out 2018 after that, so it never had that alt season. This would have been nice getting in on the floor. Damn, looks like it's gone up a ton. That's what we're gonna have to double check then. Now we need a measurement. If it's gone up that much, I wanna see how much. Yeah, there's no USD pairing either. Let's see. D5, there's no USD pairing. Here's one. Look at Tether. So, this would have been nice to get at the bottom. You're lucky I'm showing you coins that are down here. I'm trying to do this. Make some real fucking money. I know what they look like when they're at the bottom down there. I know all the signs when it's looking to fucking explode like this. Been in the altcoin markets for over a decade. Seen it many, many times. I like to get in down here, not up here or up halfway up or whatever. Let's double check. You can really see it on the log chart. This isn't ready, I can tell you right now, it's not ready. Here's your support down here. Done. That's where you get in. Careful, crypto's a whole new beast. You better ask me first. You better ask Captain first before you start throwing money around at stuff like this. There's a chance it has a miracle bounce here and keeps fucking going, okay? Like this. It's only gonna do that if Bitcoin starts pumping real good. If Bitcoin's flat all week, this is gonna keep melting. If Bitcoin goes straight up today and all week and next month, this is gonna go up with it. Otherwise, it's in more than trouble. It's pretty much screwed. Because there's no support here. It's at the moon already. No support here. All down here. So if it's coming down for a support retest, that's the support. Look, when they go on a bull run, they don't just keep going and going and going and going. No, that's not what crypto bull runs do. They have 10x pumps and they sell off, crash real hard to the long-term support. Then a couple years later, it has another 10x pump. Like this. And this one's just fairly short term over the last 2 years, 2020. Been on a bull run. But it's getting a sick bounce right now on MTV over the last few days. It's gone up like 75% in a few days. There's some nice scalps going on altcoins. 100%. It went 100% in a few days, under a week on MTV altcoin. Where? From the long-term support bounce. I told everyone about that. I made it very clear. I talked about it in depth on the live show about this long-term support, about this projection. Did anyone trade it? No, of course not. Why? I don't know. Beats me. I'm finding all these awesome trades, but I can't press the buttons for you. Yeah, Robert, your friends won't listen to you at all when it comes to stocks or crypto. Probably because they're fucking coconuts. What do they know about stocks or crypto? You know more than they do. Sounds like all my friends who never bought any, who still don't trade it, who still are coconuts. 10 years later, still are fucking coconuts about it. They're never gonna get it. Those people aren't made to be traders, right? Even if you're just staying calm, holding strong, diamond handsing a bunch of stuff right now, you're a trader. You don't have to be making a trade every day to be a trader. Even if you just bought AMC last January, Diamond Hands didn't sold it, eventually took profits on it, that's trading. You're a trader. If you just made one trade all year. Head stop. Yeah, oh, Mark Cuban doesn't know shit about crypto either. Among the people who felt the losses of the altcoin crash, of the rug pull of Titan Coin, Titan altcoin was Mark Cuban, billionaire investor, crypto enthusiast, crypto noob, more like. That's what that translates to. And that was Maverick's owner. I got hit like everyone else. Crazy part is I got out and pulled the rug. Disconnect. Let's look at the chart. What? Whoa! Wait! What the fuck? This isn't right. No, this is something different. That can't be right. Titan token, I think, not Titan swap. Yeah. That looks more like it. Ah, that's a pretty chart. Straight down. Basically, it crashed from $65 to under a penny in one day. Whoa. Wait a second. Are we good in the chat? My trading view is being kind of weird. Are we good in the chat? We didn't disconnect, dude. Yeah, we fucking kidding. Hey, Freddy. Are we good? Alright, 6-7's coming. XLC. We're good. Okay, powder round. Now I'm getting paranoid about it. I swear, every time I mention a billionaire, it fucking disconnects. Oh, it says it didn't to do it because of that. Hey, Mazina. Paperhand Buffett. Paperhand Buffett, Paperhand is airlines. To powder, huh? Oh yeah, boy, it's been doing quite well. Long-term bull run. Here's where Paperhand Buffett panic sold for a big loss. For millions, billions of dollars. Thanks so much, Soviet Geek Man. It means a lot, guys. I've already been dropping fire.
777.
Warren Buffett. I like to talk a little bit of smack about him because all the retail traders think he's so good and everything. They don't even know he took a major loss on his Boeing during the crash. He probably caused it. Fucker. So he was heavy in all the US airline companies, then they started crashing, and he sold them when they were already tanking. So he sold it, he bought them somewhere up here, and he sold it down here for a big loss. And then he got out. As far as I'm aware, he never got back in. There you go. That took 1 second to find it. Warren Buffett, paper hands, airline stocks amid crash. I made a mistake, quote. He had sold all, he had paper-handed all of the company's airline stock, admitting that he had made a mistake. Changed the business in a very major way. Worth $4 billion. He paper-handed a $4 billion position. What the fuck? What a dummy. Sorry, Buffett. Not sorry. Sounds like a dummy to me. I don't care how successful he's been over the years. That's a fucking dummy move. When you have that big of a position, he basically owns the airlines, and then he's paper-handed. Like, he completely gave up on those companies, is what that means. So I don't know. I think that was a good move, and look what it's done since. It's recovered for 2 years ever since. Straight up for 2 years, basically. Boom. Ever since he got out. So yeah, he messed up big on that one. He should have doubled down at the dip. What if he doubled down on that dip? Exactly, LC. Like, what? He really thought the airlines weren't gonna recover? That was silly. So he's out of touch. That's what I'm saying. I don't care how smart he was in the past 40 years. He might have crushed it for 40 years, but I doubt he even looks at a chart anymore nowadays. He probably doesn't even fucking ever pull up a chart. He's too old for that. He's retired. He doesn't care. As if he actually charts the airlines. Like, he just hears the news like everyone else. Oh, just market panic. I'm gonna sell all my airlines. If I had 4 billion airlines, I don't even know. I would never panic sell it though. Just pass that on to your children or something. Jeez. You know, maybe I'm a little salty because you probably don't know this. I might be a tad salty about Buffett. Because somebody gifted him. There's a publicity stunt a couple years ago where one of the founders of this other project or whatnot, he gifted Warren Buffett one whole Bitcoin at there's more to it than that. It's really alright, story time, gather around crew. We're chilling, so no pressure of bearish lunch hour, no bell today. So basically what happened was Buffett, he sold this like charity lunch event. So he put up for auction a lunch event where he went, hey, I'll sell you one meeting with Buffett. So $1 million and you get to buy a lunch with that guy. And then it goes to charity or whatever. The guy who bought the lunch, who won the auction for $1 million, was a crypto founder of Tron or whatever, Tron Altcoin. So his other rich guy bought the lunch, right? They go up and meet out, have a nice lunch, and the Tron guy tells him about crypto. So he used that as a publicity stunt to get Buffett interested in cryptocurrency. And with doing that, he gifted him a hard wallet with one whole Bitcoin on it to Buffett. What did Buffett do? He fucking sold it that day. He goes, oh, I don't really care about Bitcoin. I'm selling it and donating that to charity as well. So he paper handed his Bitcoin that same very day. So he basically just backhanded all the crypto bulls. It's like, fuck you, crypto bulls. I don't care about your Bitcoin. So I might be a little salty from that. He was basically just laughing about it, making fun of it, and sold it right after. The whole point was, here you go, Buffett. You're now an owner of one Bitcoin. You can get excited about it and learn more about it. He's like, nope, fuck you. I'm selling it. Brutal. So all the crypto community was sitting there like, what the heck, man? Why would you do that to us? Anyway, so I'm bullish on airlines. I don't care what Buffett says nowadays. He's outdated. He's old hat. He doesn't know what he's talking about anymore. Don't listen to those people. Airlines are bullish in more ways than one. We got breakout right here. We got a nice long-term support. It's been recovering more than strong for 2 years now since the 2020 crash. It's been on a bull run. It's trying to get back to the all-time high. That was always my target on it. Ask Powderhound. Powderhound asked Captain about buying some down here at $100 in 2020. I told him, hell yeah. Target's all-time high. It still hasn't happened. It's been working its way up ever since, but it's only halfway. We still have, me and Powderhound still have our all-time high target up here, like $500 target on it. It's only halfway. It's been the same plan. I hardly even look at this chart, and I just know it's going according to plan for 2 years straight. Welcome to swing trading. Welcome to my world. I hardly even chart this thing, and I know what it's doing. Because I trust the charts. I know the cycle. I've been charting it for 2 years casually. I don't need to look at it every day. So without even looking, I'm sure some of the other airlines look good too. Like even American Airlines might have some potential there. Yep, same thing. Here's the all-time high target way up there in the green box. Here's 2020 crash. It's only halfway. So this is the lockdown recovery. It's a lockdown recovery long-term hold from 2 years ago. I'm showing you halfway through the process. So hopefully what this means, if you're catching the hot bevies right now, we're about to start these nice recoveries, these lockdown recoveries, and just go on nice runs for a year or two straight. Happy trading. We're gonna take a quick trading break. Great to have you all here today. Crypto, crypto, crypto. I don't know, stock traders might be jealous next year. Stock traders might be jealous in a few months. It's a good idea to have exposure to both. And that can mean crypto-related stocks. It doesn't have to be the altcoins. That could absolutely be Grayscale and Metin and TCAT and everything like that, since they trade based off the hype cycles. I'm satisfied. I feel we already accomplished a lot dropping that fire. So We'll chill out when we get back. Just have a nice day together. We're looking for that Bitcoin green. It's very possible today it's gonna get a huge pop, just like any other normal market day. Doesn't matter, the stocks are closed today. See what it can do. I haven't even showed you the dominance yet. Altcoins outperforming Bitcoin with all the sideways action. Yeah, Scallywag, Ray Dalio is a lot more in tune with the global environment, global political climate. And he's bullish on Chinese companies. Cool, cool. Here we go. I'm seeing green candles. Oh, we got traders. Oh, the biggest things happen when no one's paying attention. Oh, holiday. I'll just take the whole day off and not pay attention to crypto. And get blindsided tomorrow. Because I want to be here. You're here because you want to be here. That's how you get ahead. Putting in more time than other people. We're looking for that loopring hot baby. 50 cents. We need some of these to go down more. I'm not gonna put it on the bear list though. I'm gonna put Cardano back down to the bull favor. I wouldn't touch loopring here, but if you wanted to start accumulating under $1, notice all the GameStop people FOMO'd into fucking loopring and got wrecked on that too. Is there anything they won't get wrecked on? There's no limit to their FOMO. They just FOMO any fucking thing at any price and get wrecked over and over and over. Brutal. Wait till the hot baby. It's stuck with you. Dr. Scallywag, my mate, Corey. Ah, nice. Corey took some profits on Cardano. Pretty much just the theme of the day. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It's crypto. Crypto don't fuck around. So why should I? Stock market have to be all soft, hold everyone's hand. It's crypto. Doesn't fuck around. Bitcoin could crash today. We could see a major crash. A major panic sell-off on crypto today. Dollar. Okay, this works. I was gonna redo it, but I like this chart for it. Here's the problem with the dollar right now. It's still bullish long term. This is where dollar's at. It's still going up. That's why some stocks are looking to come down over value and some crypto. Nah, you're good, JD Party hat. I'm just saying anything's possible today. You didn't miss anything yet. Besides Litecoin popping all morning. All weekend, so nothing new there. I just want to point out that there's a reason why things can go down a lot more There's a reason why loopring could go all the way down to hot baby, because dollar's not done. There's 2021 on it. We'll probably have a few more months of that. Going into first quarter 1 earnings. So March, April is going to be important. But probably more of the same for a couple more months. If we do get more dollar dippage here, we'll be going on bull runs now. But not yet. Still bullish there, holding. This is what we're hoping for on it. I suppose some people are the ones who are hurting. If you're holding red stocks right now and you want them to go green soon, is what you're hoping to play out. Dollar dip, and then it can go up after that. Get a nice recovery rally, relief bounces. So there's a couple ways it could play out there. But we're gonna go with this for now and see. This is what we're gonna watch developing. See if we break below there, and we'll be good to go. But it's holding right on the line. Here's where we were last week. Still going up. Pretty much like this would be great. That would be perfect. Help everyone get some green on their portfolios. We'll watch it, how it develops both ways. I'm always flexible on watching both charts on it. I have a bearish chart, I have a bullish chart. Which one's gonna take charge, take control there? This is some resistance on it for the morning though. As far as today's concerned, it's not bad right now. Could get a bit of a dip today for crypto. And then something different tomorrow. We don't want to see it go straight up today, cause more crypto dip all day. That's why Litecoin's looking good though. Healthily trending upwards and onwards regardless of all this critical boiling point dollar action in Bitcoin. Bitcoin is pretty crucial right here as well. And if we get that nice dollar dippage, it's gonna be popping big from here. Go right back up 50k. It is very compact here, very compressed, flat price action, so it appears that something big's cooking up. There's gonna be some kind of explosive move from here, up or down, real soon. I would say this week, so maybe even today, maybe this morning, after consolidating all weekend. It is set up, it's primed and ready to go. I wouldn't be surprised to see it push to 50k today. That's what I'm gonna go with for now. That would be big. in general from the 39 spot. That's best case scenario. To see it get up 45 area is ideal. So I'm trying to chart out my prediction for where it's gonna go today, the intraday, like up here. I'm short-term bullish on it, still, from 39 particularly. Holding an upturn. Dollar at resistance, so we get a nice dollar dip here on the day. Dollar dip, crypto rip, just like stocks. Dollar does look short-term bearish here on the day, like this. There's a lot of resistance right above. So that'd be reasonable to get a nice dollar dip. But we can at least keep an eye on this spot right here. If it does go straight up and break through here, at least we'll know about it. Like, okay, dollar's going straight up today. But for now, not bad. Really? Part of this? Okay, so this is this morning from here. It's been going up all morning. But Litecoin's crushing it anyway. I wanted to point out that Litecoin's been flat this morning. Just like Bitcoin, but it's pushing up at this 150 breakout spot. So that's looking pretty nice because Litecoin has still been very strong here, even with the dollar going up this morning. So dollar went straight up this morning, but normally that would cause crypto, it would cause Litecoin to do this. Have a big dip on the morning, but no sign of that yet. Still trying to get through. So if we do get dollar dip going on soon, boom. Yeah, huge push on Litecoin there. For the bearish ones, well, it'll help them stop going down. I'm not convinced they're gonna bounce from all this though. The best case scenario, even with all that happening today, dollar dip and Bitcoin going up, I'm not sure if loopring will even bounce from that. It looks so brutal right now, there's like no saving it. It needs more than a miracle bounce. It's too much to ask for. Never want to count on a miracle bounce. It's an ugly chart. Holy shit. This is when Dogecoin came out on Coinbase. This is a whole Coinbase Dogecoin chart just straight down. The Coinbase Doge lovers got dumped on. So I wanted to say that Dogecoin here as well. Even with dollar dip and crypto rip, I'm not sure these ones are even gonna bounce from here. They look too ugly. They're probably gonna keep going down anyway. But Litecoin will start ripping. So what I'm saying is, I don't know if anything can save Doge right now until it gets down here and I can't recover. More like down here, guys. Oh, it's the linear chart. Wake me up when Dogecoin is down here. I'll re-enter it. Under a penny. Half a cent, half of 1 penny. Sounds good. 0.007. That would be a nice entry on Doge. Good, JD party yet? Feeling better now? Vision clearing up. Yeah, we're seeing through the fog, man. Stormy out there. The fog's been blowing in. We got that far sight. We gotta see through the fog, through the storm. It's stuck. I mean, if you're holding Doge from here, it's as good as entering right now for the first time. You might as well be entering it right now if you're holding it. That means you're bullish on it, hoping it's gonna go up. I wouldn't hold it through this. Yeah, MCO. Coinbase is the Robin Hood of crypto. It's probably the worst exchange. Try Binance, perhaps. No sponsors, no BS. There's just a lot more altcoins on Binance. There's not all that many coins on Coinbase. Start my own fucking exchange. Coin pillage. Coin fortress. That's a real wallet, I think. Well, the starter accounts on Coinbase are garbage, but you can switch to Coinbase Pro, which is a bit better. I don't like the company though. The stock tanked when it IPO'd Coinbase because all the people working there sold all their shares. All the insiders. Hey, big nerdy dork. Yeah, and the fees are lame on Coinbase. Well, once Asia Broadband lists some more altcoins on their exchange, this might be a nice exchange to try. But right now there's only really Ethereum and Bitcoin by the looks of it. But it's a brand new exchange, AABB. That's why we like this stock. So if they start listing chainlink and vechain and Litecoin, hell yeah. Look like a decent platform to use for trading potentially, and I mean, it looks pretty simple, but it's brand new. Nice and simple, that's a good thing about it. Maybe even more so for the stock price. Going for all-time high targets, ABB. $1. It's a good target from 15 cents to $1. And that's very bullish fundamentals, reasons to feel confident about holding it long term. So the exchange looks good, it's all live. We're going to be adding more coins as time goes on. JD Party Hat, an alternative to Binance and Coinbase. Crypto.com is the one with the CRO token, Crypto.com token, so they have their own cryptocurrency, the company. That's the same name, but it's an exchange. Matt Damon, what the fuck? Now it all makes sense. Someone was laughing about Matt Damon on the voice chat party. I didn't know what they were talking about. There he is. And they have the credit card. There's the one with the credit card and everything. So that's pretty popular nowadays. It's getting bigger and bigger. So lots of traders are using that one, apparently. He's probably the only actor I know by name. Excuse me. I want to be honest with you. I don't watch that many movies. I haven't been to a movie since I bought AMC at $5. I haven't even been to a movie theater all year last year. The charts are like a movie. Yeah, there are more. Ben's is talking about KuCoin and CoinX and whatnot, but those aren't as popular. Coinbase, Crypto.com, and Binance are really the main three. There's also Gemini. That's pretty basic. The live streams essentially one long movie. It really is an experience, not just an episode. If we don't see some nice blast off soon, I'm looking forward to starting some brand new altcoins today. some point I'm gonna start just busting out a bunch of charts. Oh, the song's perfect for crypto market right now. It's a journey or sailing. There's not that much wind today on it. Time for planning for what's next. What a crypto. Big things have been happening overnight. Take Litecoin today. It's kind of flat right now at 150, but it was going straight up all night last night. Back attack! Good luck. He took some profits on AMC. Yeah, for sure, Benz. I agree. Those global exchanges usually are easy to set up. There are a lot of decent crypto exchanges that have been around for years and years. Still don't like Coinbase. Yeah, he's trading his AMC, guys. Macroeconomics. Trading some AMC. Trying to make a scalp. Patience is key right now, so just since it was brought up about BBIG. Been a lot of excitement about that. People have been FOMOing in and stuff. I mean, shit, we were talking about it at the bottom the day it started going green. Like $2.70, we were talking about it being bullish. We got it in that. We're in it up 70%. I literally moved it from the bearish watch list to the bullish watch list. That might have been on Discord day Wednesday though, so I mean, if you're not on Discord, you're missing out. Simple as that. I'm starting to think on holidays I might just do Discord day again. We should probably just be on Discord right now. I'm not seeing any new names in the chat. All the coconuts taking the day off. There are no new traders watching stock content today. They're so panicked last week, they're happy to have a day off. They're like, oh, thank God the market is closed for a day. I can chill out. I was thinking about it earlier. I was thinking about just ending and hopping on Discord, but we're gonna stick to the plan. I'll be live till the end of the normal market day today, trading altcoins and stuff. But next time, next time we'll probably do it private when there's a holiday. I just do this to try and help out some random crypto traders who might stumble on the video. Oh, David Smith, you send me that email? I'll double check for you. What's your name on Discord, David? Oh, okay. Sorry about that. I must have missed it. You sure you sent the right email? I went through all that yesterday. I'm looking right now to make up for it. Alright. I don't think I have an email from you, bro. What's your name on Discord then? So you're on there. Well, we can sort it out right now if you want, if you send me another email. That's a cool name. Alright, please go ahead and just send me another email if you don't mind. The easiest way to do it, I'll just send you a new link. There's no white tumble out there. Yeah, as soon as possible, man. There's already some good videos waiting for you from the weekend. Make sure, pirates, crypto crew, stock pirates. Make sure you watch last weekend's member update video. It's a banger. Well, if anyone ever has an issue with Discord, you can just email me always. It's a bit tricky with the free members because I'm getting in, bypassing the whole payment system. It's a bit special. Invite you in. You're not Village Idiot? Alright. Well, you're invited too. Angel, you like BBIG a lot, huh? Not to the moon, but there's 100% target on it. I'm just not... There's a resistance here. This was a great trade first. This was a great trade to start it. When we went bullish on it down there, that's long scalp. This is what's holding it back right now. There's resistance up here. This. So I'm not convinced it's going to be breaking out here next week. We'll have to take it one day at a time. If it gets through here tomorrow, Tuesday morning, boom, sure. It's not through there right yet. Not yet, not now. So it's still acting as a resistance until it breaks out. That's where you don't want to enter it when it does break out. We're at the bottom where we were bullish on it. Not necessarily right here. After a big pump. Angel, you know, it can hit 20 long term. Yeah, that would be best case scenario long term. on a real bull run, getting to an all-time high. So if you expect it to go to an all-time high, that's what your target would be, roughly speaking. Rough estimate, $20. Sure. But you have to be very, very bullish to expect that on it. If you think there's a big, big bull run incoming in $20 area, sure. It's reasonable. Some chart hacks up there. Typed it. Okay, Liski. Well, it's great to still have you in that chat. You're always welcome back. Yeah, Brant, we can take a quick look at it. Robert, keep your eyes on the road. BBIG gets a breakout from here. I'm looking at $8 target, which is 100% from 4 to 8. Maybe the magic number 777 target. So there's still 100% target here. If it breaks out. That's where we started becoming bearish on it from around $8 area. Tank 75% from there. Those big puts. Sheesh. Just be trading everything bearish nowadays. The bears have been killing it for the last few months. But that already happened. That's the whole point. It already crashed back here, so it's bullish now. Pending this next breakout would be a 100% move. And then if you're thinking, hey, maybe I'll diamond hands it for an all-time high, I think it'll go to all-time high long term. If that's what you're thinking, I mean, then you're looking out there. So there's reasons. That's all those reasons is why it's been having huge bounces, huge pushes the last few days. Last few market days they're going straight up because people think that they see those bigger targets. They realize it sold off a lot. There's hot bevy in terms of the chart, really, with respect to what this chart is. It's gonna be the hot bevy zone. With the real hot bevy, the real fire entries right here. Look at that one. Oh, that's perfect. Boom. So with respect to this chart in the last couple of years, price action on it is effectively hot bevy. So not everything needs to go to all-time low to bounce right now and continue upwards and onwards. It's in a 2-year bull run from the bottoms. Higher lows, higher highs. But the fact that a lot of our favorite bullish stocks have gone to the all-time low may give you some hesitation knowing that about our other charts makes you hold back for a second instead of FOMOing in right here. It makes you think, I'm better off waiting and seeing a real breakout before trying to make a move on it. Robert, oh, we better switch charts. Robert's about to FOMO in. Okay. I on Q. Brant was asking about. Is it ready? What I was just saying about BBIG, how they don't have to go to the all-time low, but what we know about our other charts, they have gone to the all-time low, so that might make you hesitate. Thinking, this fucker might go to the all-time low. I'll show you something that looks very similar. Okay. We'll probably do more than one comparison today. I want to compare this to for you. It's beautiful for the altcoins right here. We'll talk about that later. This looks like backed. I wonder how much they look similar. They look identical. Holy fuck. Okay then. Captain knows best. Done deal. Spotted that 2 seconds. It's not ready. It's probably gonna go all-time low. No, it's not quite hot heavy, Brent, because it's getting down to long-term accumulation where you might start thinking about accumulating. You're starting to look for a bottom for a hot bevy. But here's backed in purple. And they match up identical the whole last year. Back here, see how perfect that is? Plus the run, the exact same kind of pumpage there as well. Lining up perfect. What's the only difference here? Backed came all the way down, all-time low. This one's still trending down, probably about to go down to the all-time low. That's the only difference between these two things. One of them's already done it, one of them's about to do it. I mean, should wait till it hits all-time low, then like for your entry. We got the earnings coming up. March. Go down for another month. Hit the all-time low. And then spring back with the earnings March. See why we have to get through March? We have to diamond hands these things for March. Those next earnings can trigger big things. Here's our candle bar chart on it. You can expect it to go where the purple line is. Where the green line is. under 10. How about the magic number? I'm only able to spot how similar those two charts are by memory because I'm live streaming all day, every day, charting all day, every day. If we weren't charting 50 different things, I wouldn't have as many references to compare things to. But I remember damn well what Back did last week. Say, what is that? These things are identical. Enough with the fun tunes. Yeah, it suck. What are you gonna be the DFE on though? You're the backed DFE of backed? Even though his portfolio's down, he believes he's set up nicely. Well, that's more important because long-term success or shooting for the future. If your portfolio goes up a lot by the end of the year, who fucking cares what it does tomorrow? You're not even gonna remember it. You're not gonna remember all this. You will, but it'll just be a blur. Once you're going green, it won't matter. Maybe you can get that green on crypto on some of the altcoins. Pretty oversold on Bitcoin on the short term. Check that dollar. Yeah, dollar's still dipping. Dollar's about to go red on the day. Go, crypto, go! Yeah. For sure, Grant. That's all good. You're feeling that company IonQ has lots of potential with the fundamentals and everything. Perfect. That's how you want to feel about it if you're going long on a stock. But is it time to enter right here? Well, it kind of needs that miracle bounce. And without back, was looking there. This is where people got excited about Backed a couple weeks ago and they FOMO'd in and I knew it wasn't ready. You can pretty much just expect that right now. There's no bullish crossovers. Bottomed out on the RSI either. Come down here. So, is it gonna bounce right from here? It would need that miracle bounce essentially. Alright, little idiot, I gotcha. It's the altcoin buying song. Yeah, it's all about the perceived value here. If you think this is a decent entry, that's a good start. But is it the perfect entry on it right now? Probably not. You gotta separate your feelings from the chart. Give it some more patience. Probably get a better entry on it, and you'll feel even better. Also, I mentioned starting accumulation. Too many traders being entering in all at once right here, too heavy. They just go all in right here. If you're trying to enter pretty much anything like this for a long-term hold, it's cool to make your first entry there out of like 7 entries and make another one couple dollars lower, another one at the all-time low, another one when it starts curving back up, another one when it breaks out, kaboom! Should be making lots of entries, not just YOLO miracle bounce. That's where people are getting stuck right now, because there were so many hot bevies last month that people entered all at once, and then they kept going even lower, like on grayscale Litecoin. They entered at 15 or 10, and that kept going lower. Now they don't have dry powder. Yeah, you better separate your feelings from the charts, because if you don't, the charts are gonna affect your feelings. If you're getting emotionally worked up on it, and that's making you enter, it's gonna hurt when it goes down. So you fell in love with it already, you had false hope, false expectations, unreasonable expectations to begin with, that is just gonna bounce tomorrow and go profitable. These are way bigger long-term trends happening, so things like netting, it's gonna take more than a day to really bottom out. Does that look like a chart that would bottom out in one day? After all that, I think it's gonna take more than a couple weeks or a couple months to really bottom out after all that. It's the Ferris wheels. I see the Ferris wheel. It's loading new passengers. Not really holding back on the mind melting today. So first of all, giant trend line. But that's not what I want to show you. And it's very, very, very close to a real breakout here. My goodness. Couldn't be any closer. Next week even. It looks like next week's probably gonna break out there. Start crushing it on netting. As in tomorrow. I mean as in Tuesday, tomorrow, this week. The next market week chunk. Yeah, Amco. If only we could all just get a quick win and double down, man. Right? It's all happening too fast, really. If you make a nice win, then it's awesome, and then you can get some more netting. But to try and force that, it's hard to make that happen. To make a quick crypto scalp over the weekend, dump your money and buy more netting tomorrow. To actually do it effectively. difficult. Head suck. What do you mean you haven't yet? You might YOLO Metin soon. You haven't YOLO'd it at 20 cents yet, like everyone else. All-time low YOLO. All-time low FOMO. Edgy first. That premature FOMO. You take a nice chart out for have some fun, a nice Metin Bay, take Metin Bay of a nice night on the town, and then you get hit with the premature FOMO. Oh, okay, I got you. So that's why I was wondering. Thanks for sharing. You did it already. Average at 25 cents. Cool. So you're talking about a double down then. It's a double down if it's lower than your cost average than your entry price. This chart's cool, I like this chart. But I'm deleting it. Nah. Oh. What is... Fuck. I'm gonna have to delete one of them, no? Yeah. I'll just show you it and then I'll keep this chart. I don't want to completely delete it. But I do want to show you this. The Ferris wheel. Stretch it kind of funky, but it's cool. Cool. We're getting there. It's not easy to line up. There. Like that. Just close enough. You get the idea. The Ferris wheel ride. Come back down to Earth, board some new passengers for the next tour, for the next ride to the moon. So it could take that long to go on a nice bull run. That's okay. Here's 2023, the end of the year. Well, alright, fuck yeah. If it oh, that's badass. If it follows this, working its way up all year like that, even though it doesn't look like it'll go very far, where is that, the end of the year? That's $5. Never mind, it's $5 target. If we're to follow that, that's a huge move, huge bull run. So this is 2023, January next year. $5. If it just rides that Ferris wheel nice and smooth, that nice cyclical pattern there. See how it matches up back here, perfect. This is the real trend line on Metin. It's a parabolic downtrend there. This is the real line. Normally, a lot of our charts, they have a more linear trend line. This one really is because you're ignoring this underneath. They got bear trap down here. Ignore the wicks and all that, just the bottoms. We've seen this before. There's one other chart that looks like this. Bearish real estate. Housing bubble about to burst, according to this chart. Solid bounce, DRV, not DFE. Close enough. Who's the DFE of DRV? It's gotta be Jeff. He's probably the only one even in it. Sorry. There's bigger concepts, sure. Real estate bubble potentially crashing, falling the S&P. Village idiot, let's go. Some DRV calls. Alright. That's pretty hot. There's a bear trap right here. That little ding dong down there. Little ding dong bear trap. Oh, hey Jeff, I didn't know you were here today. Perfect, man. Yeah, it looks so ready. It's the best it's ever been set up. It really does. Primed and ready to go. After the bear trap under 40, so it's been pushing up nice and strong for a couple weeks straight. Green every day. I'm impressed. We get through 40 here. The only resistance down here is 40 right there. It's at 38 pushing up. It pops through 40. It can go nuts. Bad choice over. Yeah, before the split, I forgot all about that. That was a while ago. A few months ago. Yeah, so it wasn't ready back then, clearly. After the fact, it's easy to see that now. It's chopping around still, trying to really hit a hard bottom there. And it seems to have done that now. So it's very interesting. This short-term bear trap right here, this sell-off panic stop on action last week, but then it's been recovering, bouncing very quickly. So it could pop right through 40 and really kick off the party. Really start a true reversal. Now this is a recovery. So it's great targets on it. 500%, as much as 1,000%. It could go 10x if it really, if the housing market really comes down. 1,770%. What's got my attention about it nowadays, besides that bear trap and the S&P, keep in mind the S&P is changing all that, so there's a reason why this can change. But we started looking at this last week, doing the same thing I just did on net. We did this on DRV and then it had a bounce already. Hold it. It's not hurting. It's really not hurting. This is the only other chart that really has a giant Ferris wheel on it. Magic circle. Giant magic circle. It's a bit distorted. It's hard to line it up perfect. I'm not gonna spend too much time drawing it out, but you get the idea. So it's right there, so it's sitting right where it should be, starting to bounce and go green already. It's interesting. So maybe the real estate market is in big trouble. Alright, dollar's still working its way down. We're gonna take a quick coffee break. Hope you're all having a great morning. I'll be live till the normal market hours. We're gonna crush some brand new altcoin charts at some point. We're just waiting to see a bigger response on Bitcoin any moment. This is right where it should be sitting as well, and Litecoin's kind of leading the way, showing us that okay, altcoin's still bullish, so we had a nice Bitcoin bounce. All the altcoins will be exploding later. MTV, which already had a huge bounce, some profit taking, is coming down a bit. So this is all normal and natural. Some of the altcoins need to cool off, need to retrace a bit. So that's kind of what's happening right now. They're just balancing themselves out. Overvalued ones that went too far too fast coming back down on the morning, and then ones that are undervalued going up on the morning. Bitcoin is very oversold on the short term for the day. Dollar's working its way downwards. So it's all set up for a green day on Bitcoin, just hasn't happened yet. What's that 1 minute Bitcoin? That's how flat it is today. All morning. Pressure building up. Quality Den. Where's native? Where are Quality Denvos? How is it different one? Sorry, native, you got more patience ahead on the MBB. Hey, so do I. Just having a quick coffee break. We'll be right back. Yeah, Litecoin having some profit taken from 150, so it's all normal. Just whatever. We just want to bounce on it at some point this afternoon, ideally. Diving back in on quick. Rainbow cat, come save the day. Or do we? No longer we have to accumulate. I'm all good with that. Do we really want crypto to go to the moon right now? Kinda not. I don't care if it does or doesn't. If it goes down, I'll accumulate. If it goes up, I'll hold. Simple as that. Had an awesome long conversation with Becky yesterday. She was talking about trying to hit her trading goals in 5 years. Not 5 months, 5 weeks. She's already thinking about where she's gonna be 5 years from now. OG's trying diamond hands. Vechain for 5 years. Not sure that I would diamond hands BlackBerry for 5 years. It'll probably hit a big target before then, and then you take profits on BlackBerry. You could say that about the coins too. Maybe we'll just hit huge targets before 5 years, but they're going for the gold. Not even 10x. We're trying to get it. We're trying to get 20x or more. $80x, 8,000%. My goodness, that's a big target. Underwater, hop in the life raft. If you need some extra floatage. The life raft is Etsy Bay. TCAT rides the NFT hype because TCAT's an art company that tries to put artists onto the blockchain. They're the middleman between the artists and the blockchain and the NFTs. Are we doing this again? Do I think VThor could go this high? This seems to come up every crypto day. Every time we have a crypto day, we end up doing this and being like, can VThor really go that big? Yeah, we've proven it a couple of times before. That's what we always wonder about it. Every time we check, it seems insane. It's like, really, this huge fucking targets can't really do that. But yeah, we've crunched the numbers on the market cap before a couple times. We've compared it to Litecoin and Ethereum and included vechain in this projection. So it gets up there to 30 cents. Vechain will be well over $1. And that's how it can get there. So. Alright, note this. Check this out. It looks like a bearish breakdown on vechain. Uh-oh. Panic sell. Not. Not. Just kidding. That's the linear chart. log chart's fine. I recommend looking at the logarithmic charts for your altcoins instead of the linear. Start getting used to it. Might as well start now, so you don't learn everything on the linear chart and then have to figure out the log patterns later. You use the same chart patterns, you use all the same TA, it just looks different visually and can show you things that are unseen. A linear chart, like that support line holding, looks very different on the linear chart. It looks pretty bearish on the linear chart. But holding strong long-term support on the log, so that's what matters. So here's a nice $1 target vechain. Looks reasonable, more than reasonable. Roughly 10x, so from under 10 cents. We like our accumulation under 10 cents. It's at 7 right now. So the idea is roughly from under 10 cents to $1. That's a nice 10x move. So already like that, you can assume that VThor can have a nice 10x move as well. Put it up here. The all-time high. Yawn. So that's a good start. Nice 10x. Get it started there. But vechain can go over $1. Vechain ranked 34 under 5 bill market cap. 5 bills? Even Litecoin's 10. Litecoin, what? Litecoin's twice the size of vechain now. That's new. Litecoin 10 bills. Vechain 5 bills. Vechain's looking pretty undervalued right now. It's a smaller market cap than ICP, with ICP's recent bounce from 20 to 30. Now even ICP is bigger than vechain. Yeah, that doesn't match up. What doesn't match up about it is vechain down here. Should be higher up on the list, bigger market caps, looking at recovery, undervalued. Alright, but anyway, 5 bills. Chainlink's 11, twice the size. Shiba is 15, triple the size. Vechain. Right now. Dogecoin 20 bills. Fuck Doge. That's where vechain should be, rank 11, $22 billion, but vechain's down there under 5. Something doesn't match up, it's out of balance, one's overvalued, one's under. Hope you're starting to see that. The meme coins went too far, too fat. Cardano 50 bills, so there's your 10x. That's how vechain can easy 10x from 5 billion to 50 billion. That would put it where Cardano is currently. So the question is, can vechain one day in the future, this year, next year, 10 years from now, can it 10x the market cap and become as big as Cardano is right now today. Hell yeah, it can. If we're talking about infinite amounts of time, this vechain just gonna keep growing, increasing in value. Can it reasonably achieve 10 times the size? I'd say it could, considering Cardano's at 50 billion right now today. And people are thinking Cardano's gonna 10x, you see what I mean? Now that's a big question mark. Is Cardano gonna get $500 billion market cap? I wouldn't count on it. But certainly vechain could go from 5 bills to 50. Can Ethereum 10x from here and become a $4 trillion market cap? Don't make that copyright. Yeah, it's possible, but damn. $4 trillion with Ethereum 10x, that's half the size of fucking gold. Gold's market cap, you know, solid gold, the thing that everyone wants. The #1 store of value throughout all history, that thing. The market cap of gold is currently around 11 T's. 11 trillion dollars. 11 T's. Can Ethereum 10x and become 4 T's when gold's only 11? Ethereum half the size of gold? Not anytime soon. Maybe after 10 more years or so. So I would say it's possible, but there are gonna be way bigger changes going on than that, if that's what's happening. Because what the hell would crypto be? Crypto would be 10 T's the size of gold, if that's what we're talking about. Then Bitcoin's gonna be double the size of Ethereum, so that'd be like 10 T's, the same size of gold. So if Bitcoin outplaces gold market cap, then yeah, Ethereum can 10x. Pretty much need entire world event changes for that to happen. And then does it even matter? Does it even matter? Because if Ethereum 10x's and it starts getting that kind of mark, imagine what fucking vechain's gonna be. You see? If Bitcoin and Ethereum are getting $1 trillion market caps, can you imagine what fucking Litecoin's gonna be? So surely Litecoin can 10x. Go to $1,000 long term. If all that is possible with Bitcoin and Ethereum. That's how Bitcoin can get to $1 million. In the long term. Not next year. Not this year. There's no way Bitcoin is going to $1 million this year. Alright, in the next 11 months. But maybe in the next 11 years. Yeah, probably. Probably within a decade we'll see Bitcoin handle. Hey kitty babes. Oh, what? Sounds awesome. You should join us on Discord. You're more than welcome. Congratulations. I'll send you a free month invite to join us on Discord. If you're starting to get more into it all, kitty babes. Yeah, do send me an email. That gets me excited. She's a long time no see, Denwo. I finally learned how to do technical analysis on my own and I'm stoked. Time to level up, be a stock pirate. We're cruising with the best of them. see. So Captain saved my ass and I got out of AMC at 45, locking in 400% profits. That's my favorite, and it's heartwarming AMC success story. Awesome, Katie Babes, excited to join us. Perfect time to get your confidence. She built up her confidence, ready to get some vengeance. Are you getting into crypto at all, Katie? What indicators do I use to set profit targets? Okay. All the same indicators, everything that I would normally use can be effective in their own way. Now, that is perfect because I want to show you something. Anchor chart. Okay. There's a great discussion on Discord about this over the weekend, so I wanted to fill everyone in. We were talking about it at 1 in the morning, Saturday night, and all our minds were blown. Alright, here's our weekly anchor chart and altcoin chart. And what we're gonna do is pretend this hasn't happened yet. And this is all about targets, profits. Alright, we're blanking that out. Pretend that hasn't happened yet. So you don't know where it's gonna go, if it's gonna go up or down. All we have to work with is this down here. Hopefully this comes out as clean as it should. Sorry, let's give it a shot. From here. This area, this is all we know right now. So say you're entering long on this and you're thinking, okay, cool, I want to figure out some targets for later, but we don't know how far it's going to go yet. So all we know is this is all we have to use. So what we're going to do is put Fibonacci on here. Where was it? I'll have to double check. But let's say that's all we have to work with. So we want a bigger target, but there's nothing up here. It's just empty space. There's no chart up there. There's nothing to work with up here. There's no previous support, price action history, nothing. Moonshot, if you will. I gotta turn up this beat. But you're feeling bullish on it, so you're like, cool, I'm gonna make an entry, but what the heck is my target? I have no idea. We use that Fibonacci to get a projection, project a target to the upside. So these lines going up is going to give us our target. So we're going to use this first wave here. Like so, because this matches up perfectly. with all these fib levels here. Alright, cool. So we know this is valid, it looks good, it matches up, so these targets are plausible. Well, let's see what happened after. Okay, I have to go all the way. I couldn't remember where I drew it from on Saturday to the bottom. Now let's check. Slight adjustment. Slight adjustment. Just get there. Just. Look how that hit the fucking perfect top up there. That fib target was perfect. It nailed the top. It's easy to see it after the fact. Being able to go back in time and put that fib there and see it match up is one thing. You gotta trust your charts, trust your indicators, trust the fib. So you could have nailed that top perfect based on this fib drawn down here before it ever started going up. Yeah, Katie Babes, rewind that part. The Fibonacci perfectly nailed the target beforehand. Drawn from down here, from the top, the bottom. That first wave, kaboom, sniped it. That's how you get to the moon, my friend. So, asking can Vthor go to those crazy targets? Here's our Vthor fib. Same exact target that we just had on anchors up there at 30 cents. We have a Vthor fib, I drew it out pretty similar. A slight adjustment on it actually got moved from the top to the bottom.
Add it up.
30 cents. You just saw it on Anchor. Same exact kind of move. So yeah, I'd say it is possible. That's over 50x targets. Over 5,000%. It's over 9,000. Swift mission. Same thing. You can draw it up or down. If you're drawing it up, you could call it a projection. If you're drawing it down, you could call it a fib retracement. They're equally as effective. It depends if the chart's trending up or trending down in the long run. So we can apply this to other things like that. Here's the Tesla point of control. Holy cow. This red horizontal. Could use on Tesla, something like this. It's just a quick one. $300. Ooh. There's an important number, 670. A fib matching perfect to the point of control in that area. But let's say it was a bullish chart, so I just drew an upside down fib, so to speak, a bearish fib. Well, if we turned it upside down, now it's just a bullish fib. It's the same thing as if we were to draw it this way. Fibonacci is simply a tool to give you a more accurate measurement on your scale, the different scales of the waves. On an anchor here, it stopped a couple times along the way. See how it hit this Fibonacci right here? I believe some people took profits there. And then the next push, sometimes it could stop right here at the next one and chop around. If you were watching this, you see it go right through the Fibonacci, hit the next ones. These ones were important. Next cycle, go right through that one, hit the next one. And it's like a fractal. It's like fractal-esque patterns that we're talking about with these fib cycles, fib scales. So if you really play around with it, we found another one. I think right back here. Let's check. See if this one matches up. But yeah, so we found this other one. It's not just this. If your mind was blown by this one, how that perfectly hit the target up here at this fib. And this is my most bullish Fibonacci level. I actually had to add it. I had to do some math one time last year. And we added these 2 extra Fibonacci levels for our extra bullish charts. These ones weren't big enough. This is my most bullish one. That's it. I'm not adding the next fib. There, you can add as many as you want, but it's as far as I'm willing to go. Anyway, that's pretty wild because you can see really how effective it is on this anchor chart with that first huge target I showed you. But look at just this one from this wave down here. This even smaller wave, if you put a fib on this one. Alright, zoom in again. Then that gives you these two targets here in the next cycle. So you hit this fib nice. The same one that hit up here, 1618, the blue line. So I'm showing there. And that hit this nice area. Between these two. So you can use it essentially any kind of move, but there are times where it's not gonna help you much, and there are times where it's gonna be super critical because it matches perfect. So it respected those same fib levels from way back here. And now, of course, after it's all happened, it's easy to see, but you have to see it to believe it. So I wanted to show you this of, hey, look, Fibonacci actually works. You can trust that it works. These targets are not bullshit. They're not coming out of thin air. It's not Moon Boy targets. It's a real deal. We haven't necessarily seen that many charts hit these big targets like this, but it does happen when they go huge. So yeah, I mean, when we got our VThor fib up here, is it possible to hit 30 cents? According to the Fibonacci, it is. If it goes big, it can hit 30 cents there. That'll probably crash after, but that'd be a sick target. Who cares if it crashes after if we all make 50x on it? So be prepared to diamond hands these things for as long as it takes, but once we hit those giant targets, it's time to take profits. Dollar's still trending down all morning. It's still holding green on the day, barely. It was bearish lunch hour, I suppose. Yeah, that's just effective strategy. How steady paper ends, putting your sell order targets at your Fibonacci levels. Yeah, you can use Fibonacci's for puts, how steady paper ends, yeah. Try it on Etsy, babe. See if this area matches up. It does down there. Sheesh. $34, $100 support. Makes sense. The fib says right above 100, 107. I mean, it's just rough. I probably match it up even better. Play around with it a bit. get the idea. It does match up around 100 there, and then our bottom as well. Right here. So, but basically between here, this is the support. That's our bearish target on Etsy between these two Fibonacci. Under $100 is another way to say it. It gives you extra confidence about, okay, the fibs do match up down here, so if it's gonna be heading down to the next fib that's down at $100 level right now. And potentially all-time low. It's not even all-time. Everything's pointing at SCB going under 100, but it's getting later and later to enter the puts. Oh wow, Litecoin flashing red on the day, fucking around. Cause Bitcoin had a dipsy in the support line, bearish on shower. Right, Vince? Hey, Kelly. Yep, yep. Captain's always steering the ship. I live stream all holidays. The market's closed. I'm doing crypto. I literally haven't seen a single new name in the chat today. So we might just do it private on Discord next time. Part of it, so hey, maybe there's some coconuts out there who need some help with their crypto. But they don't show up, they take the day off for the holiday. And then they have no idea what happens in the morning when they wake up and Bitcoin's at 40,000. They're gonna wake up Tuesday morning and be like, whoa, why the heck's Grayscale Litecoin going straight up? It's Litecoin's been lit all weekend. See, it's funny because it's like, oh, okay, Litecoin's red on the day, I guess. Hardly. Because it's still at 145 after bouncing from 120. Doesn't mean much at all. Considering it's still up 20% from last week. It's a 30% bounce so far in 1 week on Litecoin. The 30% bounce overpowers the 0.5% red day on it. Just mind games. Pretty normal anyway. Because it's trying to break out further here. It's trying to keep going, so that's a bit of a boundary, a bit of a small resistance area there. Not a big deal, but this is our gold breakout box. So that's why it's all normal. It's just a regular gold breakout box we would have on any other chart. So you know how that goes. It plays around in the breakout box zone and eventually usually does pop right through and cruise. Now that it's up here, it looks sturdy, it looks nice. So there's wiggle room. It can go all the way down here and it's all good, it doesn't matter. Doesn't have to do this right now, but it can. Can just keep going from the weekend. So it'll probably turn back green soon, just take people out on the day and hopefully break out soon. That one I do want to see go because there's so many grayscale Litecoin holders. I do want Litecoin to keep going on major bull run now. There's one that I don't want to go down and have more time to accumulate. We already got our accumulation for a few months on it. It's time to moon. Time for that real breakout. Brand new year. Good start. End of last year when we headed up to 300. Okay, Katie Babes. Right. Sounds great using the logarithmic charts. Using our Fibonacci's, but always including the wicks. Yeah, try not to do that with the wicks, so that's really important. I just didn't want to go too much in the depth with it right now. But I'm gonna be making some kind of Fibonacci tutorial video covering all that good stuff. Try not to use the wicks, you're gonna throw it off. So if I was putting that fib here on vechain, just because I have it pulled up, I'm not gonna use this down here. You want to make it, it's a tool for accuracy, so you want to make it as accurate as possible. Try and use the strongest levels. I would do it from here. And then if you want to be slightly more conservative, you know, like that, that would be a conservative fib on it. Not from the wick. Oh, look at that, matches up fucking perfect. See? Easy to learn, hard to master. It doesn't tell you it's gonna go on a bull run. It just gives you this target. But see how accurate that is by ignoring the wick at the bottom? I'm not using that. If we did, probably be off. Oh, it still matches up, but still, you get the point. And Litecoin's back green on the day. Yeah, just Revenant. Planning to start accumulating vechain if you get VThor from it. It's a good benefit from it. Litecoin's literally flashing red green right now in the middle of bearish lunch hour. So funny. Mind games. Where's it gonna go? Up, down, left, right. A, B, B. What's the cheat code? Up, down, left, right. A, B, A, B, A, B. Street Fighter Mind games. Let's go into 160. Try to go to 160. Yeah, select start. Yeah, that's how it works with a lot of the vechain wallets, even on Binance. About getting essentially a dividend kickback on VeThor, where you're holding vechain. It's pretty cool. I was gonna compare them hours ago. So all the bullish things we said about vechain, right? Okay, start simple. I think it's just revenant. I gotcha.
How does crypto staking work? Nodes? Tokens? What?
Both. But first is comparison. Here's vechain overlapped with VeThor. They're identical. So all the bullish things about vechain, yeah, VeThor is right behind it, right alongside it. So we got big targets on it. Dollar target, at least about 10x. Cool. So on the log chart, it's a nice dollar target. Now let's put VeThor back on. Oh, it's not putting on the log on VeThor there. That's awkward. Just do the linear then. So here's our dollar vechain target. We'll match up VeThor on top with this. This is gonna give us our VeThor target. Up to 10 cents. That's our 10-cent area. Which makes sense, because it's about 1/10 the size of market cap or whatnot. So if vechain hits $1, VeThor 10 cents. That's big though. VeThor's at 5.005 right now. Our original accumulation on VeThor ranges from 1 penny to 10 cents. Like vechain from 10 cents to $1. But now we're at 0.005, so that's a 20x target on VeThor. Cool. So just Revenant's asking about staking, getting interest on your crypto. There are lots of ways to do it. It's kind of what DeFi is all about. So DeFi is decentralized finance. What the heck does that mean? What is decentralized finance? Well, think about blockchain and crypto being decentralized around the world. And then finance, there are things like lending out crypto. So people lend out their crypto to other traders who use margin and leverage. They trade the crypto, they pay interest on it. You can collect that interest. That's one way to do it. Collecting. Oh, we're setting sail. Bitcoin's going. Who raised that? Who keeps raising that sail? Yeah, Katie, sounds like you're learning a lot because you're watching crypto traders. They know a lot more than the AMC kids. The good news is some of those crypto YouTubers been around for a few years now, so they're more consistent, I'd say. Some of them. There's still a bunch of crypto moon boy YouTubers who are total coconuts, but well, that's where moon boys come from, from crypto. The definition. Here goes Bitcoin, it's going good. And dollar dip, yeah, we're getting dollar dip. Dollar's about to go right on the day. We were accurate, perfect all morning. That's exactly what we were expecting. Like fucking go, like I'm going good. They probably are watching the Captain right now. They took their day off live streaming so they could watch Captain Denwo and actually learn something. Just fine. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do when your whole audience is crumbling apart. Like Coors Light or Box Boy. And their whole audience hates them now. There's a huge difference between somebody who kinda just tells you what to do without you having to think for yourself. I actually make everyone think for themselves to learn. I'm not just gonna tell you, oh, Litecoin is gonna do this and that. I'm gonna tell you why the chart looks that way with reason to believe it, and then you can make up your own opinion about if you want to trust the indicators or not. I'll show you all the reasons why it looks bullish. I'll show you some warnings about it, how it could go wrong or whatever. Make up your own mind. I can't keep up with everyone's trades. All the different trades going on every day. So I'm gonna touch on the interest rates and everything some more. You know, another way, just revenant to consider is through like that crypto.com credit card thing. Now that companies are doing credit card rewards in crypto, is something to consider. It's like 8% cash back into crypto back. That could be a small way to gain some passive crypto. So then also the nodes, when you're talking about nodes, like master nodes, that's a different thing where you're holding a certain amount of an altcoin. And it's a level of a way to ensure stability in the network. So for Dash, I think it's like 1,000 coins, 1,000 Dash coins for a master node. I almost got one back in the day. I fucking shoulda. I thought about getting a Dash Master node like years ago. Now it's kind of pricey. Now it's like $135,000 to get a Dash Master node. There was only like 10 grand back then. So yeah, that's badass if you can get your hands on a good master node, but good luck with that. They're pricey. It's other people already have them for the good projects. So what's left? Well, obviously mining. It's always a route you can go when it comes to getting returns on investments. Crypto, getting interest, getting fees, collecting fees, whatnot. So another way is a liquidity pool, and that's what I prefer really, because it's easy to do. It's more simplistic, and we'll be talking about it more on Discord as time goes on. I might see. I'm gonna do some research on it in terms of vechain and see if anything looks attractive enough, and then I'll let everyone know if we can find a good liquidity pool for vechain or something. Because there are other ways where you're entering your coins, you're staking your coins into a pool, into an exchange where traders are trading them. So every time you make a crypto trade, you have to pay a fee. That goes to the liquidity pool, that goes to you, so you're collecting a small fee off it. But you have to pick the right setup. The timing's gotta be right, it's gotta make sense, it's gotta be pooled with another solid project. A cool part, a lot of times you can, I've never heard of any problems with it, but most coins you can pool. You can put them into an exchange pool like that, a liquidity pool, against US dollar tether. So say Litecoin and USDT tether. You can't pool with dollars, but you can pool with tether because it's an altcoin. So you might be able to get some nice tether returns, which is essentially the same as getting cash returns. It is more advanced, and I'm easing the crew into it, because you can make mistakes doing that too. You make some big mistakes doing that as well, and get stuck, get locked into a bad setup, and then the coin crashes or something, or stuck and you can't sell it. There are some basic requirements that we want covered before we get people doing that, teaching people how to do that. So if I find the right kind of setup with a nice liquidity pool that we can stake some vechain in something, I'll let you know. It's no rush either, but obviously, like, the sooner you do it, the more it accumulates over time. It's just that you're not trading it, the downside, so you're probably sitting there thinking, okay, that sounds fucking awesome, I want to get in on that. Well, you gotta realize the downside is you're not able to trade your coins if they're in a liquidity pool generating interest. You might not be able to pull it out easily and make a trade with it if you want to. sometimes there's lengths of time where you have to pool it for a month or 6 months or whatnot, and you're not able to withdraw it. Here's how you could crush it. Alright. That was fire, so yeah. Yeah, I'm always planning on how to help everyone succeed in the long term, so it's... Katie Babes, where you been for the last 6 months? You said you were watching last year, and now you've learned to trade, so you're getting back into it. How come you weren't watching our show for 6 months? I mean that genuinely. Was it too intense or something? Because we were on an intense journey as a crew the last 6 months. Like speed warp drive. And some of the newer traders found it difficult to keep up with. Yeah, okay, I understand. Thanks for the feedback. Wasn't entry level enough. Yeah. Completely understand. We started, we eased into everything in the early days, 2021. And then the markets got really intense and we started rocking and rolling. And we didn't really slow down after that, so we're just starting to cool down again, take our time teaching everyone good techniques and everything while we have the chance. So really, that is a great part about the market climate right now. So yeah, you might be stuck holding red for a couple more months, whatnot, but that's perfect time to be learning and planning, working on your charts. It's a good thing if you have a whole month or two to plan your targets and your chart for the future. It's not always good when it just starts taking off and going crazy and you don't have enough time to figure out your plan. So it was perfect to catch everyone back up. I'm planning to kind of bring it back to the basics again, because I've gotten a lot of questions about the Fibonacci, and last time we really dove into Fibonacci, it was 7 months ago. It's about time to cement that foundation up. Everyone get their foundations laid out, like building a house, right? Like construction, people learning how to build a house. You don't just walk onto the construction site without your hard hat to protect your coconut. Your steel-toed boots and your hammer, your nails, your battle gear, and then you can learn how to lay the foundation, get the foundation laid, and then you can start learning how to put up the walls and making it nice and pretty, and then put up the roof. It's a long process. You don't just walk onto the construction site and go, alright, I'm ready to build a mansion. Teach me how to build a mansion in 1 year. Where's my mansion? How come I don't have a mansion yet? Like, let's lay down that, let's cement that foundation. Get everyone's floors, foundation, their core holds, their solid basic strategies solidified, so that you can start working on the walls and the roof next year. Yeah, for sure. I'm really just starting to put out more tutorial videos like that, Katie Babes, because of all the feedback. We've been live every day, so we have Discord days on Wednesday now, and I'm going to be using that to be putting out more shorter videos. So a couple options tutorials at the moment. Those are the first two. Buying calls, buying puts. I'm definitely gonna be putting out more tutorial type videos, shorter videos throughout this year so that we can help the newer crew who join on board actually get their peg legs on. Oh yeah, Katie, we do have the crash course as well. Yeah, it is. Yeah, so with your free VIP invite, Kitty Babes, you can come watch all this right now. Yeah, over here in the training course. 5-part. So over time, I've been putting out more of these for the crew. So that when new traders join our crew, they have all this waiting for them that they can start learning, working through. And seems to be going good. I do, guys, quick note for the crew. I do read I read 99% of the Discord messages, but I check it on my phone most of the time. I'm usually reading it all on my phone, so it looks like I haven't clicked on these, but I read it all every day, all day. Let's see. Apparently, it's working pretty well. Here's Freddy, one of our newest pirates. He just said yesterday, if you're new to the group, definitely go watch the crash courses before you join in the video chat and the live chat. It'll help you a lot with the terms that Denwo says throughout the live show. I'm catching up with all of them, and it's starting to all make sense. Extremely valuable resources to have. Go check it out if you haven't already. Thanks, Freddy, man. Chipotle in the chat. That come out. Oh, because the puts probably. Yeah. Yep. We got some bearish trades ready for the smackdown, that's for sure. Chipotle is one of them. So these are money makers. Hard downtrend, just breaking down as of Friday last week. Chipotle's falling off the plank. Thanks, Elgin Kirk. Said the members update on Sundays are the bomb. Oh, awesome, Kitty. Well, yeah, appreciate you. That would help a lot, because there's hardly ever new viewers that click on the videos. They're just watching AMC YouTubers and stuff. It's all the OGs. Only the strong have survived through the Red December. Through the Santa Claus rally. The Santa Claus smackdown. He threw something down the chimney, alright. Yeah, Gary Holdren, that takes a while. It is an emotional battle when you're up a lot as well, when you're hitting targets, and you're thinking to yourself, should I take profits? Should I stick to the plan? Don't get greedy. That's always greedy. If you're starting to wonder, you're probably getting greedy already. Think about this, if you lock in profits and then it keeps going up, you can get back in if you change your mind. No big deal. But if you keep holding it and it tanks, you're trapped. Yeah, yeah. Alright, well, let's slow it down for a minute then. We'll take a quick trading break. Yeah, we have been going light speed warp drive last 3 months. Not an easy time for new traders to enter the markets. It was getting so rough that we had to just keep cruising. I had to help all the OGs who were trying to keep day trading every day and stuff. No one really goes this fast. This is as fast as it gets. I show you a lot of different things every day. It's not always necessary to go this fast. Crypto's been kind of flat for the morning so far. So we've had time to kind of rewind and talk about some good other concepts. So when the markets aren't as intense, it's perfect learning opportunity. Planning, strategizing.
777.
Yeah, Robert, it's so true. That one YouTube moderator that was in here. That was the turning point. Started getting hidden after that. Yeah, right, kitty babes. Hey, if you talk to him one-on-one, that other YouTube guy that you mentioned before, if you talk to him one-on-one, ask him if he'd be interested in doing a collab video with Captain. Yeah, so altcoins are flat waiting for Bitcoin to do something. We are getting dollar dip. It's cooking up. It just hasn't really hit the charts yet. We need to get more dollar dip because technically it's still green on the morning, on the day. From all this earlier this morning. It's working in our favor for now. It's fine. Meaning that we can get some nice crypto bounces here. So here's Bitcoin on the right, dollar on the left. They shouldn't both be going down right now. Like the dollar dip, crypto rip. Alright. Crypto crew. Awesome. Practicing that patience. The countdown, the clock is ticking. We only have 713 more days to Bitcoin halving. I'm cool if we had 700 more days to accumulate. That would be badass. I doubt we're gonna even have that long. It's pretty likely we're gonna hit bigger targets before 700 days from now. That's kind of worst case scenario. Like, hey, if you had the Diamond Hands crypto for 2 years, 700 days, I'll see you at the moon. That day does come. I'll meet you there. I'll take you there. I'll take you on the tour of the moon. I'm sure Dogecoin will have a turnaround when it hits the support. So we're talking about top indicators and everything. There's probably giant bearish divergence back here. There is, of course. But I didn't even have to check. Giant bearish divergence on Dogecoin. So, just like we would look for huge bullish divergence on our hot bevies, leading to the top on Doge. So yeah, maybe in a few months, a few weeks, if it all gets going. Can have a miracle bounce here if Bitcoin starts pamping. That's not what we should expect out of it right now. Let's not expect that, because that could lead to false hope on Doge. Song's called Reasons. We gotta use our reason, logic. Is this a breakout? Nope. Is it a downtrend? Yes. Let's get a hot bevy, then it can come back. Get all the paper hands out first. Talk about liquidation. Tire retracement, that'll do it. And it can come back with a vengeance. Scottish version of Denwo.
Buy 1,500 Batho with this. Thanks for your expertise. 777.
Yeah. Cheers, brother. Thanks for your sevens, man. It's tempting to keep accumulating it. I have a nice hold on it. Of course I want more. We all do. That's the levels of greed. Diamond handsing him. It's like, oh, I wish I had more hot bevy. I wish I had more dry powder for the hot bevy. Of course, of course. Me too. So, alright, well, if we have 700 more days, that would be awesome. Then I will accumulate more. It's not a bad thing at all. I don't think it's gonna take that long. I don't know about you, but I'm gonna be laughing my ass off if we get a hot bevy on Bitcoin. If we get a real one, a real crypto crash panic, that'd be lit. There's no sign of it, so it's weird because counter to what most people want, I prefer it to go down. The chart doesn't agree. The chart's too bullish for that right now. That's what I want, but the chart says, it's still bullish, could go crazy any day. It's still possible, it's still shaky here, so to speak. We gotta hold this trend line bullish this time, every day, to get the continuation. So if all of a sudden it started breaking down, that would be pretty lit, but all these short-term dips not going very far. It's not. Nothing's changed. The most important thing's been the 39 bounce, so it's not trending down from here, it's trending up from the bounce still. It would be pretty lit though. It's possible, it's possible. We want to be aware of it. Bitcoin's not 100% bullish. It's just developing its long-term breakout, which is perfect case scenario. So far it's perfect. It's beautiful so far for the bulls. But that needs to maintain, and dollar dip's gonna help that a lot. Still green on the day. There are a lot of traders taking the day off, so think about if there was a big move here and Bitcoin starts popping. It's up here tonight. They all might FOMO in later tonight and keep pushing it up. So this all can lead into a much bigger move. We don't care about a small bounce here on the day. So a small bounce can get us where we want to be for the rest of the week, just going up big. We want to see it performing well, having good health, even while the markets are closed, while the dollar's choppy and whatnot. Mind games. Yeah, the Jackson 100 interview is great. First of all, he mentioned how he used to watch Captain Denwo before he made his YouTube channel. Yeah, he asked about the media and the news, and I said no, it's like 100% TA and charts. I should have went deeper on that answer, because yeah, there are times where it's really important. Of course, we care about the long-term fundamentals, due diligence, especially with the altcoins. It's almost like the due diligence, the fundamental. It's probably more important on the altcoins than it is the stock, since altcoins are speculative in nature. You better have some bullish fundamentals to back it up, or else they can just poof and disappear. Nothing backing up Squid Game fundamentals straight down. How about this altcoin squid token? Lots of altcoins just do that, so in a weird way the fundamentals are really kind of more important on the altcoins. So you know it's not gonna crash to zero, literally. And also in the Jackson Hunter video, I remember being like, yeah, it'd be awesome if AMC confirms a breakout this year. And if it doesn't, I'm excited to buy to the dip. And he was like, hell yeah, man, I'm gonna buy to the dip. No one's talking about buying the dip anymore. They're all just panicking. The same plan all year since we're still a bunch of the OGs still excited to buy the dip. Becky was telling me yesterday she was waiting all year to buy GameStop under $100. Yeah, exactly, Katie Babes. Like, I would prefer an epic crypto crash, but it's just, it's going perfectly on track, so I'm not gonna doubt anything about that. until it actually confirms more bearishness there. Here we go. So this is our cleanest, simplest chart on it. August, epic crypto bounce right there when we started pillaging the altcoins. So that's when Vthor went 200%, Shiba went up 10x, all that stuff. All those major moves in August. Bitcoin went 150%, so hit an all-time high, of course. And we crushed that target, we nailed that one. So what about after? Well, that's our breakout. So what is this? Why is it coming down and not just going to move? Because it's retest support. Breakout, retest, support. And this is where we'll get continuation to the all-time high, to a new all-time high. So it's developing exactly how it should. It's all good right there. Trampoline area. The cool part is Litecoin's been going up anyway. So the altcoins are, some of them doing their own thing. Looking strong regardless. So you can go with this expectation for now. Expecting, hey, as long as we're holding above 39, that last bounce is bullish, ready to go straight to all-time high. It's just a matter of time if that's what's happening. So that's exactly what it would look like, how it would be playing out. It's not gonna go up every single day, but it starts putting in a couple more green days in a row. It can speed up very fast. The FOMO kicks in. The FOMO hasn't kicked in on it yet, but the altcoins, I'm liking what they're doing. So it could also be a factor of people, traders selling their Bitcoin for some altcoins. That's what the Bitcoin dominance chart's all about. It's been going down for a while. It hasn't turned around. Altcoins, for now, still outperforming Bitcoin. So all the altcoins are red today because the dominance here. But okay, here we are at the resistance. So all altcoins can start flashing green real soon. I don't think they're done from the weekend yet. There's nice bounces going on the altcoins this weekend, and they certainly can be continuing here. Kind of like when our stocks go red in the morning and they turn green in the afternoon. Can be going on with altcoins right now. Bitcoin getting a small bounce on 42 there. Okay, so perhaps the dollar's starting to kick in now. Usually it takes a while, an hour or two, really, when the dollar makes a move like this for Bitcoin to start moving. Look, if it's as bullish as it's been looking, long-term support, as long as dollar's not going straight up today, we should be seeing some green by the end of the afternoon. There would still be 2.5 hours till the market, till the bell. So the question is, Bitcoin got bounced, altcoins start turning green in the next couple hours. continuing where they left off the weekend, basically. Like Litecoin. That would give Litecoin a push up to 160. That. It's cool, there's a lot of tension there, a lot of pressure building. It's just not happened this morning. Faking people out, whatever. That's what all the market confusion's all about. There are people like panic selling Litecoin every day, every time it has one red candle. These are short-term moves, long-term chart. Yeah, probably not much, just revenant. What would global events do to crypto? Probably not much, since crypto is traded all around the world. Really, besides the US is kind of a dominant force in the crypto news cycle, I suppose. Psychology, because there's a lot of US buying power. All the billionaires buying crypto and shit. And all the like moon boys. Probably every moon boys in the United States. I don't know if there are any global audience moon boys out there. Does that exist? Is that a thing? That's cool, Freddy, yeah. Why are they having Bitcoin? Yes. Bitcoin having countdown, 715 days. It's just an estimate, depends how fast you're mining. It's been speeding up. It was like 900 days last month. A couple of weeks ago, now it's 700. So what is this? The Bitcoin block reward decreases from 6 to 3 coins, Bitcoins. What does that mean? That means the rate at which people are getting rewarded for mining decreases, is built into the code. It's a deflationary currency, essentially, the supply of it. This is the genius of Bitcoin, of crypto. Instead of constantly printing paper money like the Federal Reserve and the government, the supply actually gets reduced over time instead of increasing the amount of supply, like the amount of paper money being flooded into the markets every fucking year. There's only 21 million Bitcoin that ever exists. 90% of them are currently in the supply, currently being traded. There's 10% left. That slows down every 4 years roughly. So it gets harder to mine. What does that mean? Supply and demand basics 101. Reduce supply. The supply is getting reduced in half. But guess what? The demand's exactly the same. Nothing changes with the demand. Everyone still wants crypto just as much as the day before the halving as the day after the halving. The demand stays exactly the same, but the supply gets reduced in half. So even though there's only 10% of coins left to mine on Bitcoin, it's going to take decades because it slows down. At the very beginning, when it first came out, people were mining like thousands of bitcoins by themselves. Some salty dogs in the chat. See, even if there's not tons of movement on it this morning, there's still so much to talk about always. You would think like those AMC kids would, if they're all about AMC so much and represent all those millions of other apes or whatever, shouldn't they be live streaming still talking about it, charting it? Planning. Alright, it's the Bitcoin stock to flow model. It's not the cleanest version, like this one more. Yeah, this is cleaner. Okay, so the colored dots are the price of Bitcoin. From 0 to now. Well, this is a long-term chart. The whole history of Bitcoin, a parabolic chart. Alright. So the colored line's the price of Bitcoin going up on bull runs over time. You can see the pops here too, the waves, the peaks up there, the red areas or the peaks, whatnot. Well, what's the white line? The white moving average that looks chunky here is pretty blocky. It's these square steps. That's the stock to flow model representing the Bitcoin halving. Those steps up. It's the halving cycle in the future. So you can project the stock to flow model. It's a calculation, it's a mathematical formula based on the halving rate and everything. And that's what that white line is, overlaid with the price of Bitcoin over the years. So if you understand all that, it's reasonable to assume that this correlation is going to continue into the future. It's worked ever since it existed. So the stock to flow on Bitcoin based on the halving cycle has actually been pretty accurate for the last few bull runs. So you can see here that Bitcoin does go up with the halving cycles like that, putting it at a new stair step, a new price area. So it pumped to like $10 from 0 to $10 and then it crashed. Then the halving cycle and blasted off to $100, $1,000 and it crashed. And then the new halving cycle and then it went to 10,000 and then crashed. You see, we're rolling into it. We're halfway to the next halving cycle now. And then the next one, the stock to flow projection, up to $1 million. Next couple of halving cycles. That's how Bitcoin can get to $1 million. So when it's fucking around at 42,000 here, it's kind of a joke, you know what I mean? When the stock to flow is projecting $1 million long-term target, it's kind of funny that it's battling it out at the line of 42,000. Oh my gosh, what are we gonna do? It's going to $1 million and it's battling it out 42,001. Oh no. I think we'll just accumulate the fuck out of it while we have the chain. How about that? The favorite altcoins at the lows, the hot bevies. Kitchen wood check. Yeah, but if countries are going to war, they're not gonna turn off their Bitcoin mining machines operations. They're making money. Why would you? No countries are just getting started to mine Bitcoin. They're going for the long run. They're going for that $1 million long haul target. They're never gonna turn off their Bitcoin mining operations. Get used to it. They're here to stay. The countries are just getting more and more into it. It's gonna be around forever. They're always gonna mine Bitcoin. Through war, through peace, through pumps, through dumps. Maybe you can get in on it while it's still relatively early and somewhat affordable. But it's getting more and more. The rich get richer. It's all the rich countries and big fucking corporations that are putting up the Bitcoin mining factories. It's already out of the smaller guys' hands. Hey, JD Party Hat, that's a good concern, valid concern. Hey, look, we're getting the bounces. Litecoin's bouncing 145 with Bitcoin 42. Dollar's starting to kick in a bit. That's good. Why not? It's cool. Get some more green altcoins. Well, I want the dip, but I want you guys to get some profits more than that. That's selfish for me to want the dip. It's probably better if we just crush some big targets and everyone makes stacks. Sooner rather than later. So JD Party had said something about concern hedge fund money could impact crypto. That happened. That's what crashed Bitcoin in 2017. That's what happened back here. Here's hedge funds crashing it. Then they bought a fucking dip and they rode it up to the moon last year. I assure you, I guarantee you the hedge funds want Bitcoin to dip too. It might not because it's too hot, so everyone's holding it. You know, the thing that the meme traders are trying to do. The short squeeze. This Bitcoin short squeeze basically here. Shorts got wrecked. The hedgies shorted it here. You couldn't short it before that. So there you go. That's really, I'll tell you what happened. Because I was there. I remember it clear as day like it was yesterday. Just like the whole AMC squeeze last year. Remember it just as well as the AMC squeeze. What happened with Bitcoin in 2017? Everyone was accumulating it before that, riding it up, squeezing it. It could have gone to $1 million right there, but guess what? Hedgies got their grubby hands on it. Damn, that would have been nice if it did, because I was enjoying that ride. hedgies got involved right here and they shorted the fuck out of it because they weren't able to short it before, but then they could because exchanges introduced that. So for the first time ever, they could borrow money to slam the price down. They couldn't have done that before. They would have had to buy it. They didn't own it before. And they stacked against it, causing panic, so, and a bear market to boot. And then they spread FUD on the media saying it was going to go to zero. A lot of people fell for that. Giant magic triangle. Hedgies went long. Everyone's long. Who would possibly be bearish on Bitcoin? Everyone's bullish on crypto. I fucking go. You know it. We just want that dip. We want the hot entries. We're lucky there's even any good entries on any altcoins left. Well, pretty much everyone wins their first trade. That's why they keep going. Your first winning trade leads you to your second trade, and that's where things are different, because you might have got lucky the first time. You can't rely on luck. You gotta really beat the markets. Strategy. So long-term success, there's no luck involved. Do you think paper hands Buffett got lucky? Again, paper hands. Billionaire paper hands. Can't believe it. You didn't get that by luck. Yeah, show you that. You got there by strategy, patience, technique, diamond handling. All you can do is convictions. Short-term wins are great, but that's not going to change your life. Make $100 on a day trade versus $1 million on a Bitcoin bull run. Good swing traders will only make a few trades a year. There's not a direct correlation between the amount of time you spend trading versus your success. It doesn't go a 1-to-1 ratio. You're gonna spend all day staring at the 1 minute chart and get fucking nowhere. look for more puzzle pieces. You can plan for the future. You can find other trades. There's so many things you can do that are more effective than over trading. So you're better off spending 3 months planning your next trade before you even press the fucking button.
777.
Maybe before you enter your next altcoin, you spend a whole month thinking about long and hard about which one you really want. And which one's worth the value entry. Litecoin's flashing green. I still want to crush some brand new altcoin charts, so let's do some of that in a minute. Quick coffee break. When we get back, we'll dive into some brand new charts. We won't overdo it. I wanna just zap through all. Fuck. Let's get some sevens in that chat. I wanna just blast through all of these, and chart every single one of them as quickly as possible, and do some real damage on them. But we'll probably take it nice and slow, not overdo it. Show you the approach. I think it'd be more worthwhile showing you how to chart them from start to finish, basically. How to approach a brand new altcoin chart rather than just crushing 20 of them all at once. I said we'd try and take it easy, not melt too many minds, so we'll stick to that. Make it a learning experience. Hey, Kelly. The Bitcoin halving does have a lot to do with the price strategy, but it's over the long term. So the halving only happens roughly every 4 years. The last one happened 2 years ago. The next one happens 2 years from now. So we're right in the middle, therefore it's not affected much at the moment. It's all about this green support trend line. We hold this as support. It's gonna be an epic moonshot. Check out that nice green candle. 42. Dollar dips kicking in. Ready? Crypto day trade, Litecoin scalp, go, go, go! Alright, crypto day traders at 5%, Litecoin scalp! That was scary. There's no need, we're going for all-time high on Litecoin. Fuck the 5%, I want 500% Litecoin. I won't get a bid for 5%. Here we go. Rocket fuel engage. Vulcan's here to save the day. Woo. Afternoon turnaround, Vulcan's here to save the day. Here we go. There's the roof. Get him, Bucket. We're gonna get a grayscale Litecoin bull run tomorrow. Early morning buying pressure. Oh, she's chilling. She's ready to help. Bring on the green. When Bitcoin is not going down, altcoins are ready to rock. It's been stair-stepping, so its higher lows up significantly from last week. Back green on the day on it. So yeah, 9 games flashing green and red, green, red on Litecoin all day. But overall, above 145, which is a lot higher than down here last week. Maintaining at least 20% from there. So small dips don't change anything. It's more about that 20% bounce. I'll check it for UG for you. That's Matic, right? Polygon. Yeah, JBIC, we do have a flow chart. Okay. So this is where we ended the week. This is the weekend. Alright, interestingly enough, we can check the premium and discount and everything. So we'll take a quick look and then we'll check out those other charts. So the premium and discount charts are still gonna be moving. They're still calculated because Litecoin's still moving. So our discount is still ridiculous. Essentially all-time low discount again today. It did. It literally did. All-time low discount on grayscale Litecoin today. But we can't fucking buy it because the market's closed. So what do you think is gonna happen tomorrow morning? Green alert. Direct it. They're taking damage now. We want it pretty much can't go red tomorrow. There's no reason for it. It's got some catching up to do with Litecoin there. So here's our discount on the entries. Yeah. All-time high discount today, 43%. It's at 41 right now. So it ended the week at $87 on the entry grayscale Litecoin. We're at 150, still at 87. It's got some catching up to do there. About 69%, very nice. Giggity. About those other ones? Well, we do have a flow chart. Start with that. See, normal people don't blast through so many charts on with it. We don't do things normal here. Let's see if it, okay. Yeah, this is a rough trend line. This is not an accurate trend line, so this area is not going to be accurate down here. It's just an estimate. It wasn't too bad up here a couple months ago, but here's December on crypto and stocks, right? On everything. Perhaps is lower than it should be. It is valid for now while it's in this area. Isn't that bored enough? You getting on that Litecoin day trade? Oh, let's go, Litecoin day trade! It's pimping! That was perfect. 1%. We're going for 5 at least. So take it from there if it breaks out. Break out, go smash 160. It's just a 5% scalp, 5% quickie day trade. Can keep going even bigger. Go right through there. Right to 160. Oh, we might see Litecoin 160. Drum roll. Are we about to see Litecoin 160? Let's get some sevens in the chat. Bullcat showed up. Bitcoin's putting in a giant green candle. I'll say paper hands he made this day trade. Alright. It's a good choice. Litecoin's ready. Hey, J-Bake asking about flow. Flow's flashing green. Flow's one of the only other altcoins green right now besides Litecoin. Huh. That's not enough sevens. I gotta check if you're if you made it. Who made it? Well, the day. It's gonna be interesting tomorrow. I'm telling you, people don't know what even happened today, and they're gonna be confused tomorrow morning. I'm bored enough. Powderhound, Kitty Babes, Robert, Skywag, J-Big, Nerdy Dirt, Corey, wow, you made it today, Corey, 43, G4, Skywag, my man, Whiskey, just shredding it. So much power. It really is funny. Why would crypto trade based off normal market cycles throughout the timing during the day? Because the psychology, my friend. Charts are just a mathematical representation of human nature. They still have the same schedule throughout that day, essentially. Maybe they're busy with the kids in that morning, most retail traders, and then they sit down to the charts right about now at the end of the day. And then they FOMO in when they see it going green. They get that end of day buying pressure. But what's cool about crypto is if we get it all started, if it looks good enough, so I'll be live 2 more hours. If it looks good enough in the next couple hours, I'll be feeling comfortable about it continuing up all night. And then going into tomorrow morning, it'll be pretty wild. We might get a really nice setup on Litecoin today for tomorrow, or hit some way big targets on it. Say it looks good enough here, we can go right up to 200 next. That's pretty reasonable, 35%. So there's 160 breakout area, the giant magic triangle like that. We get through 160 here, it's fucking on. 200 shouldn't be a problem. It's not that far. So it goes up to 200. Well, I could see it going to 300 at that rate. And then might as well just smash the all-time high at 400 while it's at it. That's how big of a move we could get here very soon. As long as Bitcoin doesn't crash, I expect that to happen on Litecoin, right? I think it only won't happen if Bitcoin goes red every day now. If Bitcoin falls below 39,000 and starts getting hammered, then yeah, we're probably not gonna get that giant magic triangle breakout on Litecoin there. But as long as it's steady and healthy, chilling out, Litecoin's starting to grow more and more lately from that last crypto panic sell over December. Just like all the stocks, so it is the psychology more so than the price action there. Because nothing really changed on the charts, the VThor chart and everything. The flow chart, nothing changed here since August, since our last crypto dip. But we had a crazy December panic sell on everything, crypto and stocks, right? So these are very same support on Vito. It's just back in August, nothing changed on the long term, but it did have a December sell-off with a lot of other things. So where do we like to enter on the long-term support when we're going long? That's a good way to remember it. I've never even thought about it that way before. You know, I'm learning how to teach better and better every day. Crew gets stronger and stronger every day. You go long on the long-term support. Okay, not bored enough. That's for this week. Mimbo Wimbo. Maybe you could post a news link in Discord for us. I didn't want to waste time finding an article earlier. The Litecoin news this week, so it's pretty obvious that's why Litecoin's outperforming a lot of the other altcoins at this stage. Why is Litecoin one of the few coins going green right now? That's why. There's some hype generating over that. Plus the long-term support now. It's the perfect setup, it really is. This is all good on the long term here. Nothing's changed. Today's red morning there. To be green on the day, Bitcoin's got to get up 43,000 in the next 4 hours. That's pretty reasonable. So that can completely be a fake out in the next 4 hours here. Just bounce right back up and turn green on the day actually. It just gets up to 43. Right there. In the next 4 hours, then it would be a green day on Bitcoin. Let alone Litecoin and Cardano. Otherwise, if it stays under 43 in the next 4 hours, it closes as a red day. Which again doesn't really change anything here. But it kind of delays the party. It goes back to that thing of every red candle delay the party. Is what we're looking at really right now. Bitcoin here. So being that crypto can be explosive to the upside, we're gonna have to double check the dollar. You never really know if it's gonna take over here. That's the end of the month. We'll be looking at the end of January. So you never really know with these Bitcoin short-term patterns. Is this gonna consolidate here for 2 more weeks and then break out the end of the month? Or is it just gonna bounce and have explosive buying power, FOMO kicks in and kaboom, right off to the races? So that's kind of the maximum time frame estimate. If this plays out to the upside as we're expecting, then you can anticipate it to happen before this point in time, which is the very end of the month, literally January 31st on the day. So something's cooking up for January here by the end of the month. Get a real nice breakout push on Bitcoin before the end of the month. start working its way up faster and faster. Because remember, we were up here we peaked out at 52. So we already went through 50,000 a couple weeks ago, not that long ago. So there's really not much resistance right here. We just gotta get out of this small area first. So let's say by the end of the month, we pop through this small breakout area down here. That'll send it right up, potentially right through here quickly, because there's lack of resistance, and then hello all-time high. So something big's cooking up next couple of weeks by the looks of it. But every red candle kind of delays the party, so that's not happening right this morning. Could happen tonight, it could happen tomorrow. We're already seeing it going on Litecoin, so it's cool. Litecoin's outperforming Bitcoin. The altcoins are generally been outperforming Bitcoin lately, so they're going up faster than Bitcoin even is here right now. If we break below here, well, then we'll be watching the 39,000 support level. As long as we're above 39, it's all good. Really the green trend line. For now, it says bullish as can be until that were to happen. But we're way above the important support after that big bounce. So this is when I can start speeding up more even. End of the month with some way bigger targets if it is going to continue upwards here. Shouldn't take too long. It's not looking like it's going to take 6 months or 3 months or anything like that. More like 3 weeks at most before we get some kind of way bigger move in either direction. So it's very good for the bulls. It also means we might not have much time to accumulate our favorite altcoins. I'm not even worried about it crashing at this stage, not until it starts happening. Okay, just like AMC and GameStop, which are stuck under resistance on the long term. That got your attention, yeah? No, those ones are stuck under the resistance long term. So we have to be careful with those. It is effectively stuck above the support. So we have to be bullish on it. And that's how it'll be with Litecoin, pending the giant magic triangle breakout. It's right there. We're so close. We just pop right up here, giant magic triangle breakout, and we'll have to be expecting upside on it because it'll be completely in control of the bulls. There'll be nothing bearish about it at that point. That'll be a giant magic triangle breakout and then a bull run we're looking at. So let's expect that for now. We're lucky if we even have till the end of this giant magic triangle to accumulate it. It's only gonna go below this giant magic triangle. That's been proven now with this recent big bounce from 120. We're at 148 now. The day trade's still going. It looks like it's been proven with that recent bounce. That was such a solid bounce that we're pretty much good to go on it. It wouldn't break. If it was gonna do it and fall below there, it would have happened right there already last week. but it bounced strong. So that's not happening. That's off the table right now. That's only gonna happen if Bitcoin crashes. Hard, fast, stronger, better. Otherwise, I'm expecting a breakout magic triangle in the near future. Perhaps just, yeah, by the end of the month with a Wimbo Nimbo. Kachingo. Nimbo Kachingo. It's exactly what could cause a giant magic triangle breakout. So it's pretty lit. It can start outperforming lots of other altcoins, right? Let's check Litecoin to Bitcoin pair. Ooh, look at that. It's mooning. Fucking mooning. Litecoin's leaving Bitcoin in the dust. That's what this chart tells us, is the value of Litecoin compared to the value of Bitcoin. Here's one is at 300 Litecoin. Sell off for December. Bottom. All-time low FOMO. All-time low FOMO. I don't care what the meme stocks do if this happens, cause damn, grayscale Litecoin bulls. You're not gonna need any other trades if this keeps going. We're getting extra verification. It's happening. Before we were just talking about it, just speculating. I'm sure I pulled up this chart when it was at the bottom and we were just speculating. Well, here's going green. What's happening now? Looks pretty insane. Check this shit out. I mean, Litecoin is about to leave Bitcoin in the dust. 2017 bull run. Litecoin did leave Bitcoin in the dust. A lot of the altcoins did. So that's where Litecoin was valued comparatively to Bitcoin in 2017. Oh, look at that now. All-time low. That's really where it should be. It's got some catching up to do. It didn't really take off last year that much. It hit an all-time high, but never caught up with Ethereum or Bitcoin, not yet. Looks like it's starting. The day trade's still going. It's up another $1. Might not sound like a lot. I was joking about the 5%, but if you're on leverage, that could be 10x leverage. That could be 50% day trade. Yeah, you're saying that Litecoin. Imagine Bitcoin goes to all-time high. Well, Litecoin can go 400% bigger than that. Hey, Pam the Trader. Good to see you today. Buster Keaton. We're working on it. We got an active. Because let's make some money. Love your attitude. We're working on it. We're on an active Litecoin day trade. It's a good setup. Captain's crypto special. Yo, we already covered some awesome stuff today. I feel we accomplished a lot this morning. Now the charts are working in our favor. Feeling all prepared for tomorrow for the rest of the week. It's looking good. I don't see anything concerning at all. There you go. Go, look, I go. 149. Why not? Bring on the green. Let's get that grayscale Litecoin pamp tomorrow. There's nowhere left for it to go but up. We didn't even have to check the dollar, but I will in a second. Talk about bounce. Yeah, I'll say paper rounds. He entered a day trade on it. Well, I don't think he can stomach holding it up to 153. He's trying to go 160. Giant medic trying to go resistance. Not even 150. This is the conservative target up to 150, 153. That's where quick scalpers take profits, a quick 5%. Hey, Merry Christmas. Santa Claus rally! That was so funny. The Moon Boys actually thought that was gonna turn into something. It was like quadruple witching day all over again. Yeah, they're talking about witches and Santa Claus. What's next? The Easter Bunny blast off. Oh yeah, duh, this the Martin Luther King short squeeze day. Happy MLK Jr. Day. What a badass. Sticking to his convictions. Leading the charge like the captain. Actually, I just compared myself to him, but you know, with all due respect. In our own way, in our own small way, our own impact, a small impact on the world. That's all everyone wants. Just have a small impact to improve your family's life. or your own. It's all good if you're doing it for yourself too. I don't do much for people in real life. So I understand if you're just in it for your own reasons to get yourself ahead in life too. If you don't have kids and stuff, or a wife, because I don't have kids or a wife. I have the crew. That's the closest. I have Crew Bay. Cruise Bay. Nice bullish crossover. It's already looking good. 30-minute in the making. Just cooled off. It's good. We start getting some more bullish crossover. Fake out bearish crossover on the 2 hour, pretending to be red for one day, for one morning. Get a instant reversal there. Those are things to watch develop, but we'll have another hour or so. I wanna see it hit a bigger number. Oh, let's get through 150. 149.20. Yeah, look at that candle roll. Giant insta bounce recovery. Forget whatever happened this morning on Litecoin. It's all gone. It's back on business. Back to business. Green on the day. We want to get right through 150. Hold 150. Good to go. To 160. And that's the real. There are a few ways it can handle 160. Not entirely important right now, because we want to watch it one step at a time. Don't get too far ahead of ourselves. There are lots of ways the 160 giant magic triangle breakout can develop there. It can pop right through 160, then come back down, bound. We'll see how it handles that area, but it does look like it's going to be heading up to 160. Or 149, 50. Straight up. What's happening? Bitcoin's working its way up a bit. Okay, so dollar hasn't moved. Dollar hasn't moved for 2 hours. It's just catching up with it by the looks of it. As long as, this is why I say as long as the dollar's not going straight up, we're in good shape. We don't like it when it's going straight up like this morning here. As long as it's not going straight up, that gives Bitcoin time to get more buying pressure to do its thing. Yeah, Litecoin. So if it just chops around all night, that's all good, all day. Because then Bitcoin's going to be respecting its support levels and its nice technical breakout that we got going on the short term here. So it really is all set up for the altcoins there. We're gonna check out some other ones too. We got a weird up here. We'll put that alert at 150. Let's see if we can crush right through 150 at least. Did it already? Might have broken it already. Oh, we broke 150. Oh, there we go. Crush that dude. 150 resistance. It's too early for it to hold it. It's all developing. It's very short term. But it did go over the number, which means there's no sell wall there. There's not like a million Litecoin for sale at 150. It already broke through 150. Yeah, it sucked. I wish we could buy grayscale Litecoin today. Well, you could put your order in for tomorrow. Should be able to place an order that fills first thing in the morning. But that's the thing, a lot of traders are going to be doing that because Litecoin's been pimping all weekend. So there's going to be a buying frenzy on it tomorrow by the looks of it. That's why I was focusing on it today. It's outperforming a lot of other altcoins. Be one of the only green ones on the morning. And it's got Mimble, Wimble, Kajingle. I've been hearing about that shit for like 10 years. It's kind of funny, so yeah, it's finally happening. It's getting people to talk about. It's all about that FOMO. What the FOMO buggin'? There's a bit of a fun debate going on between. I'm saying there are many reasons. Fuck. I guess we have time. We got enough time for just whatever. Free float. We'll go all the way. There's a fun kind of debate, I suppose. There's just one guy. Chad has been watching for a while who keeps saying that, oh no way, Ethereum's definitely gonna outperform Litecoin. Litecoin's not gonna outperform Ethereum. I'm saying Litecoin is gonna outperform Ethereum. I'll show you why. Is our Litecoin in green? Here's Ethereum and yellow. Just line them up better. Yeah. Okay, so Ethereum's at the moon, and Litecoin's still down on the earth, ready to blast up. Something's gotta give. The balance is out of whack. Either Ethereum's slowing down and could retrace and then go up way, just chop around up here or whatever, but it's way up here. Litecoin's still down here, so perhaps Litecoin's about to catch up to Ethereum, which went on a bull run last year. Ethereum already had his bull run. Litecoin didn't make it that far yet. It had a nice 10x bull run as well last year, but never made it that far. pretty substantial difference in entry value prices. So regardless of which one gives, if Litecoin pamps or if Ethereum damps, either way it's looking like Litecoin outperforming. So there's one more thing to hint at that. Here's our Ethereum, I already get ahead of myself. Here's the Litecoin Bitcoin pairing chart. So we looked at, hey, Litecoin's breaking out here, potentially outperforming Bitcoin for the future here, for the next cycle. Well, how about Litecoin Ethereum pairing? Look at the bounce. It's already starting. That's from December. Litecoin's been outperforming Ethereum all December there. So there's a bullish chart for December. The Litecoin Ethereum pair. Pam's got a nice cold baby. We're gonna need some to cool off after how hot these breakouts are looking. We're gonna need to cool down our rocket thrusters when we're going straight up. The FOMO's already kicking in with a bunch of the OGs. We're sitting here thinking, oh man, that all looks so good that the only problem is we're running out of time to accumulate. So I'll tell you what, with this chart here, if I was holding Ethereum right now, I would fucking sell it and enter Litecoin, but that's just me. And what this chart says. Okay, dollar's still flat. Everything's on track though. Power hour shoot. Perfect. Oh, there's a going. We don't even need an alert. It's trying to hit 160 on Litecoin. I expected to keep going this throughout the night tomorrow morning. So by the looks of it, we're probably gonna wake up to Litecoin 160, guys. Or it's at least looking to hit that area. And then it could come down, but back to 150 by the morning would not. Strong as can be right now. Doing great, holding 150. So we got time to dive into some new coins. Just double check our favorites so first. Pull up a couple of our favorites first. We'll finish the day scouting out some new ones. Yeah, head suck. Ethereum was looking sketch at 4,000. And it has been coming down a lot from there. It's potentially still very overvalued here. So this all makes sense that Bitcoin's kind of hashing all this out. You got traders who are trading Bitcoin versus Ethereum and they can't make up their minds. They don't know what to do. And I would be taking those profits that went on a huge bull run last week. 30x or more. So if you're entering Ethereum at $3,000, you're paying 30x more than last year. Not a very nice value proposition. So it was spotted all this bearishness on the RSI way back then. It all makes sense, so I was gonna show you there's crazy bearish divergence from up there. The tops, the higher highs up here at 4,000. Well, the RSI was trending down the entire time. Major bearish divergence. There's that weekly. Yikes. Pretty rough. It's pretty ugly. I don't like Ethereum right now. That's why it's on the bearish list up there. Bearish temptations. Because they're gonna be tempting later. Depending how low they go, it might be pretty tempting. Cardano, $1, that wasn't too bad. Let's take a peek at that. Yeah, some of our older ones instead of Ethereum, because that also went on a huge run. But it may be in a better spot than Ethereum right now. We need to go on one of the older exchanges to get better history here. So just like Ethereum, it went 50x last year. So I would never enter here personally. I'm not touching that thing. If you want to know how I feel about it, but sure, it's tradable and it can continue up on a long-term bull run. So this is the linear chart. Let's check the log. You can probably see the bull run better here on the log chart like this. So here we go. This effectively our Cardano run going on with not long-term support, something like that. So that's valid, that's working. It can keep going, but what's the potential? How far is it gonna go? It could 10x go to $10 or whatnot, but it can't go to $100. It's already gone so far. It goes to $100. Kinda might be beyond reason, because if you had got the bottom, if you had entered it last year, it goes to $100. Look at the percent gain on that shit. That's kinda unreasonable. It's gonna go on a 600x bull run from last year. Hit $100 this year. So basically, even if it goes big here with the rest of crypto, it's not gonna get you those 50x targets. It's already happened. People already got rich off it. They're gonna be selling it along the way. They're gonna be unloading it one day. So it's about 2 years too late on Cardano. It's hard to say, oh, that's in a better position than Ethereum. It's really not. It doesn't look any prettier than Ethereum, really. The thing that it has going for it that Ethereum does not is just smaller market cap. Litecoin's still crushing it. That's awesome. That's a great way to finish that day. Litecoin blast off. Fucking go. We're all gonna be laughing tomorrow watching Grayscale. Yeah, Freddie. A lot of the crew who was long on Cardano, they already took profits at $3. So that's what I wanted to check on it. I remember we hit our $3 target months ago. People took profits, so I was wondering, maybe it's a better entry under $1 nowadays. It only is in respect to this Cardano chart, but what's the potential here? Not gonna be as big as some of the other altcoins because it's already so fucking far up there. It's already at the moon. All right, look, let's take a step back. Let's slow down. You know what? This is. It's Wait, this kind of looks like a M. Is that the moon? It's the moon. Cardano's already at the moon. Makes sense now. Wait, if you're going long on Cardano, you're saying Cardano's going to Mars. That's a big maybe. That's a big hope, wish, dream, pray. There are bigger targets it's looking to hit in the long term. But is it gonna go to Mars and make you rich? Probably not if you're buying it over $1. It might be a nice 10x trade or something, but don't expect to make $1 million off Cardano. Oh, let's check the market cap. It's ranked 5. So if you think Cardano is going to go 100x, it's essentially like saying Binance is going to go 100x or... That would put Cardano at a 5T market, $5 trillion market cap. Cardano would be half the size of gold, solid gold. All the money in gold, half the set. If Cardano goes to $100. It's just all about expectation. Can you reasonably expect Cardano to be half the size of all the money in gold? No. Definitely not. Not at all. That's completely moon bullshit. That's fucking silly. That's fucking stupid. Alright? It probably, that's like unreasonable in the long term, even just ever. Cardano, you think Cardano's gonna get more money in Cardano than there will be in gold? The most valuable asset that's ever been traded throughout history. I don't think Cardano's gonna overtake gold's market cap, okay? So that's kind of reasonable to think like, oh, I'm gonna 100x my Cardano. That already happened last year, buddy. You're about 100x late on that one. Now that it's up at rank number 5, boat's already sailed away. It's at the moon. But it still is, here's the positive, it still is about 1/10 of the size of Ethereum. It could go 10x and catch up with the market cap of Ethereum. 10x is reasonable. So I'm bullish on Cardano. Cardano's trying to 10x, go to $10, $15, $20. But is it gonna go to 100? That's not reasonable right now. There would be some massive global changes going on across, affecting your everyday life. They're going to be more important than the price of your Cardanis. If that's happening, the dollar's I don't even want to think what the dollar will be. It will be worthless if Cardano's that market cap. Right? So is Shiba coin gonna go 100? Fuck no, not right now. That's beyond reasonable. It already did that last year. You see? It's all about the cycle, the anatomy of a bubble. You gotta get those value entries. You don't buy shit up here. Cardano, Ethereum went 50x last year. How about some there down here?
Hot beverage.
I only enter stuff down there. You can FOMO in if you want, but I want you to understand that you're FOMO in paying way more than you should, because ideally you would have bought it last year. Otherwise they're hotter entries right now. Pretty much everything else on our watch. I'm putting it back on the bearish temptations. Fuck that. Putting it back on our bearish list up there. So you understand, you'd be FOMOing in, paying 80 times what people paid last year for it. But if you want to pay 80 times
How
more
is
than you should,
ICP
go
doing
for it.
today? Holding up?
Oh. Thanks, we're getting back on track with the bullish bangers. Probably. Well, I've been looking at, yeah, it's battling out 30. It already smashed through 30. If it was down at $20 right now, maybe not so much, but $29.50. Nothing wrong with that. So projection on it, the screen candle bars still working its way up here. 100% to go from 30 to over 60 ICP. Short term, mid term, really short term. I'm not talking months, I'm talking days, weeks. Crush 100%. I'm fully, there's nothing saying that's not gonna happen. I have every reason to believe it's gonna do that. I'm expecting that to happen. But when? And no one knows when exactly, so if we get nice Bitcoin move throughout the rest of the day, we can keep that party going. We can keep the Litecoin action crushing it. We can get a nice push on ICP right through 30. They're kinda waiting for Bitcoin there in a weird way, but it's been crushing it for a couple of weeks now. It's kinda not even about right there. It went up 77% in just a couple of weeks there. Alright, cool. We're gonna take our last coffee break. Crush it for another hour or so. I'm gonna start a few new altcoin charts. Pretty much just walking through the process, see what we can find. Smooth sailing. It is a good way to head into this evening. I'm liking what I'm seeing in the afternoon this morning. We had to be patient, but this afternoon's leading into potential continuation this evening on crypto, which means tomorrow. It's all looking good. It's really funny that Litecoin, one of our favorites right now, because of grayscale Litecoin's literally the only one green on the watch list. not including Cardano. So, however fast Litecoin makes these next moves is kind of dependent on the dollar here and Bitcoin. But it's cruising. It's cruising. It's about to hit our alert. Awesome. Let's finish him off. Deal the final blow. Blast it. That's power. If it was stock days power, there goes Litecoin. What timing? Ooh, well. Nimble wimble jingle ka-jingle. There's that breakout over 150, 150. Goodbye, 150. Hey, we might see 160 right fucking now. That'll be cool. We're cruising, we're grooving. Thought we'd dip it. Outside paper hands, you made it to 150. Example that diamond hands at day trade. Day trade success. 3.5%. It's pretty good. For crypto scalp. In the last 2 hours. Especially if you're on leverage. Yeah, an upward enough stock for tomorrow. I'll get you excited and crunch the premium number soon before we end the day. Since it's been very relevant today. Outperforming most of the other altcoins because it's pretty rare when you even get any news on any altcoin like that one that's been around for so long. Bitcoin's stable but no move. So now Litecoin Ethereum pairing straight up. Litecoin Bitcoin straight up. It's outperforming Bitcoin and Ethereum and all the other altcoins on our list. Perfect storm. So Bitcoin hasn't moved all that much. Slow and steady. It's all good. It's just meaning that Litecoin's fucking crushing it. Oh man, it really is. That's so perfect. For good shit. One of our more popular holds from the crew. We wooded the boat on it. All those hot bevies look like they're paying off. There's entries under $10. How? There's no way it's gonna stay under $10. What's going on? Okay, we at 160. Fair value 14.50. So we're closer to the $15 area on the fair value on Grayscale Litecoin, but the price is $7. A huge difference. The further up this goes, the more ridiculous it gets because you can't trade Grayscale right now. Tomorrow we'll see what it's got. It'll surely show us what it can do. Okay. I'll check the list. The magic list, secret list. While we're enjoying the ride on this thing, we're gonna pretend the bell hits the same time of day. Let's see if we can close over 150 for the bell in 30 minutes. Dollar is starting to dip there. It really hasn't been red much on the day. So this can be it, where it actually reveals its true colors and becomes red for the afternoon. It's funny that's happening in Power Hour. As if it was a stock market day. That Power Hour dollar dip. Cool. Now we're gonna need another alert for up here, the next move on that. Because we're not looking at it. over 154. That'll be the highest point it has gotten. If we get this alert trigger, and that's pretty significant because it's the highest point has been since this low at 120. I mean, it is right now, but getting it right back on track where it should be pretty significant. We get that huge push. I've drawn the chart so many different ways and they all say the same thing. Gotta enjoy the music, Freddy. Made a brand new playlist for today, crypto special. Alright. Since I didn't put the focus on doing damage to the altcoins today, we're just gonna breeze through some. We don't have to go too deep on them right now, but I want to check out a couple of these. Should be marked price history on this one somewhere. Here we go. Sheesh. Holy fuck. It never stopped from 2017 for the last bull run. It never stopped. It kept going. About from last year, 15x. We should have just been entering these instead of AMC. I knew it was going on, but that was what everyone was trading back then. It's all good. I just hope you got a win out of AMC at least. Because there's been like 20x, 50x, 100x bull runs on the altcoins, meanwhile, that we're missing out on. So that's not a good value entry. It would be down here. This says breakout. That would have been the one. Holy fuck. 350x breakout right there. 35,000%. That would have been the one to get in on the time to get in. Forget it now. I don't like it. I'm taking that one off the list. No digibite. Digibite my ass. Hope you're all having a great day. We got bad on the watch list. Hashtag paper hands, basic attention token. Because bullish fundamentals on that one. We actually had a nice trade on it at one point. Nice day trade. Yeah, bat's not bad. Basic attention token is not quite as bad as some of the other ones. Let's double check the very bottom. Let's see if we can find the very bottom on it. 10 cents, yeah. Is it though? I'm seeing 10 cents on most of them. I'm not seeing any chart before here, so it is looking like the bottom's around 10 cents there. So you go look at basic attention token as a long-term bull run. And yeah, it's up 10x, but that's from the very bottom, so to speak. So it's not quite as bad. It's not up 50x, 100x, okay, from 2020. Not bad. The thing I like about basic attention token, well, it used to be quite popular, and they have it all functional. They have the Brave browser working. You can use it right now. Pretty cool. Web browser on the blockchain. Functional use case. That's what I like about Steam. It used to be very popular in 2017 timeframe. It's been forgotten about, but it's still being used around the world, not so much in the States. It's not got that USD hype like it did in 2017, but it did go up on a nice run last year, and it's a nice entry on it again. I like these projects that actually have shit going on. So it is essentially social media on the blockchain, whereas Brave browser basic attention tokens, a browser on the blockchain, social media and web browser projects is pretty bad. That's long-term fundamentals. Reason to feel confident about continuing to grow as more users use the platforms. So that's why it's been on a nice bull run there. It actually has good reason to back it up. So another one was Steam here. That's what we're looking at. Steam looks very reasonable in terms of the geometry. The projections here, all-time high. Okay, cool. Breakout. Just like any other chart. Sweet. Some nice breakout retest action. And then you measure the target. Oh, that's a 25x target. It's a 2,500% gigantic target. From 40 cents to $10. And you can see the anatomy of a bubble playing out here on the linear chart. These are the fire coins on our watch list where here's the hype in 2017. Went to $10 already. Crashed, bear market. Try holding those bands. Or don't, because it stayed down and flat for 5 years. Then what brand new life went on this run last year? Going up 10x, nice 10x bull run last year. Still a nice value entry. Breakout retest, success. Here's our 25x target, all-time high. Ethereum already did that. Cardano already did that. I would have said the same thing about those ones if they, when they were bottomed out there. I did, but we didn't have the channel going back then. I told all my friends that didn't listen, just like your friends. You know how it is. They just go, oh yeah, okay, cool. I'm going all in Tesla. Oh yeah, 25x altcoin target. Yo, okay, buddy, whatever, cool. I'm going all in Tesla at the moon. That coconuts haven't cracked it. Dash holding the buy box. Big targets as well. So looking like nice entries. 11x targets, over 1,000% from here. Holding the breakout. They're all broken out already. They're looking to bounce and continue huge. As long as Bitcoin doesn't crash. So if Bitcoin crashes, then they're gonna do this most likely. Go a bit lower and then bounce up after. It'll probably drag them down too, so there's always that risk, but this is as good of an entry as you can ever really ask for on it. You got the validation right here last year with the new life kicking in. Remember when AMC went to $20 after it was flat for a long time? Started a new life, new cycle. It's just a start, something bigger. That's how it always goes. It always starts that way. You get that nice breakout, but you gotta retest the support. So far, it's been successful. Support test. Exactly the case on Bitcoin. That's what's happening on Bitcoin. Support retests going as good as possible. The more. That's exactly what would be happening. What it would look like heading into an all-time high soon. It's pretty wild. So the bullish scenario is in full effect. It's hard to see that through the fog, through the market confusion, because all the altcoins go red on the morning. It's like, oh my gosh, what's going on? Small moves on a long-term chart. So that's something to be prepared for, and we're only going to be bearish on it if it develops more bearishly there over time. But with how Litecoin's going and everything, it's a good start. So Dash holding long-term support. We're not even going to get around to crushing these altcoins. With how flat Bitcoin was, I had no idea what we were going to dive into today, but those are some great conversations in the chat and everything. I think that was way more worthwhile than just charting a bunch of random altcoins. So I'm okay with that. We always have time for that. New altcoins. better off really locking down our sights on which ones are ready to rock. Right now that we know about that have been going according to plan. I mean, what's the difference? You make 10x on Dash or you make 10x on Engine? So what's the difference? So we definitely want to make sure that since they are, a lot of them are, at least our favorites are nice entries. That's what makes them our favorite. I wouldn't touch Dash at all. I wouldn't care about it whatsoever. If it was already at $1,000 or something, then it would be far from my least favorite, really. It's only one of my favorites because it's ready to rock. Because the setup's perfect there. Just like the Litecoin giant magic triangle pending breakout there. Those setups are so primed that as long as it's going on track, it seems like just a matter of time. So it kind of a risk reward. As long as they're a lot lower risk than many of the other suggestions that have come up in the past. But we'll always be scouting out more and more as time goes on. There's an active watch list, so we'll be adding and removing ones, moving them around. Even though Cardano's okay, I suppose, I can't put it on the bullish list because it's high risk. It's not great entries. It shoots up. Just Revenant needs some steam it. Like there's big targets, high risk, high reward. Okay, so Dash is somewhat on the lower risk spectrum because the chart's so beautiful and it's popular and people have been accumulating it for years now. Steam's more high risk, high reward with those giant targets because it's more speculative if the social media platform's gonna get more popular again. So with Steam, you're kind of speculating here that that platform's good enough to grow its user base. Maybe it'll get talked about more and more over a couple next year or two. Get more popular again in the States. Get more Moon Boys flowing. It's not available on the major US exchanges. That's a big problem with it. That's a big part of why it hasn't mooned. Or why it's not as popular in the States being talked about, because it's not on Coinbase, it's not on Gemini. I know holding 3. I know it's not bad at 3. It'd be a lot better at 1, but it's pretty unreasonable. That's getting greedy with it. It's like, yeah, I wish. I want to wish. Probably not. Unlikely. Drop down from 3 to 1 only if Bitcoin crashes. You see? they're at risk. If Bitcoin crashes, they can take some damage and fall from 3 down to $1. If Bitcoin holds up nice and steady as it has been, then it has room to grow and flourish. And it's looking to hold 3 and just keep continuing up, go back through 5. It's long-term bull run. All-time high, $40 from $3, $40. That's over 10x. Remember the Fibonacci earlier? Well, a lot of the afternoon crew weren't here for that. If you don't think those targets are possible, okay. You're right. Here's anchor at the bottom where we would have wanted to go long on it. We'll just zap a quick Fibonacci. Snipe a target. Move it over. And look at that. It hits a perfect top. Twice. These targets happen all the time on altcoin. It's probably unreasonable for a stock chart to fucking do that. Probably not on our stock plays, but it's their altcoin we're talking about. Homie. We need those gigantic Fibonacci targets. Take us to the fucking moon. That's why I have that giant target set up on my Fib. If you're just using the common Fibonacci, you're not even gonna have a target up here. I see it hit all the time. These are the moves I like. I go for the big ones. Let's measure it. So quick 200%, 200 times, 200%, 200,000%. Yeah. Quick 200x, 200 times profit. Even if you entered with $1,000 and you used the Fibonacci target, $200,000 profit. All-time high, say goodbye. The money was made. The treasure's been taken, maybe. There ain't be much treasure left for that taking up there. Song request. This one's called Denwo Trading Drops a Fucking Fire on the Crypto Markets. That's what the song's called. It's actually called Travel to the Moon. 5 minutes till the bell. 149. We close 150 for the bell? You're gonna do it like 77 cents to go. That dollar's fairly flat though. It has been meditating green all afternoon. Be a bigger move end of the night. Well, end of the afternoon. Tomorrow morning. I just want to see it. I want to be here. Okay, so keep in mind, just because I'm talking about the end of day bell and whatnot, because that's our schedule today. The daily candle bar, usually daily candle on Litecoin here, that doesn't close for 3 more hours. It's a nice bullish engulfing candle at the moment, but hold this area at least for 3 more hours, seal the deal. So that's when that day really ends on cryptos in 3 hours. So you would technically you'd be looking for it to close the daily candle in 3 hours above 150, but I'm not gonna be live for 3 more hours. I got other stuff to take care of. It's tempting. I thought about it. I want to see Litecoin at 160 today. It's all good, man. Because I'm going to just check it later tonight. See if the alert triggered. See if it hit 160 later tonight, tomorrow morning. Because of course, we are really kind of more primarily focused on the grayscale Litecoin trade at hand, and that's not even tradable right now. It's not like we're profiting from this at the moment, which is looking great from here. And it's small, but it's something. That Bitcoin is maintaining 42 throughout the afternoon. This did fall just below 42 there for a moment this morning. So it would be great to see Bitcoin close the day with a green day, with a green daily candle there, but that's not for 3 more hours. So if you're curious, that bounce can play out over the next 3 hours, close the day green. That would look super bullish. Fake out on the morning. But it really doesn't run off the normal market hours, so typically it has been going up bigger during the nighttime. So like last night, Litecoin had a nice breakout and everything. Bitcoin was trending up last night. And then on the morning it kind of shakes people out and stuff, and it continues later in the night, so you can just anticipate that basically from here. I doubt we're gonna get a crash overnight. That's always possible. If you're worried about it, it's not even a problem till under 40,000 till under 39,000. It's got a few $1,000s to go till it would even be a concern. So it's still chilling up around 42, no worries. It's just that those moves can happen quick, but everything's looking fine for tomorrow, for the rest of the week. As for the dollar, I'm expecting choppiness this week on the stock market. I'll tell you that right now. But we'll take it one day at a time there on the dollar chart. Hopefully it's able to hold this resistance in yellow in a downtrend that's been on for a whole week or two. That's been a nice downtrend on the dollar all January. Hopefully we are going to continue that throughout the week. There's stock charts, but it's likely going to be choppy along the way because these are pretty important areas. It's still dangerous, so it's not exactly day trading paradise. We did crush the Litecoin day trade today though. That was cool. We have a good day trade track record on our crypto day trades. During Thanksgiving and all those other crypto specials, we've crushed day trades every time. I called them out anyway. And the last couple of weekends as well, on Dash and ICP. So that was cool today. So yeah, I play a crypto day trade. Because the second it started breaking out with all the other conditions in place, it was instantly like, alright, here we go, day trade Litecoin. A nice 4% or so there. Still working its way higher. So if you're on leverage, if you're on 10x leverage, some pro day traders and stuff, potentially a 40% day trade right there on Litecoin today. But we are looking at the 160 area. I'm gonna give it one more chance for wrapping things up soon. The dollar's starting to go up now. But one more chance here. Let's see if Litecoin can pop back through 150 here. If not, we're gonna just call it a day. If it starts going straight up, I want to see it hit 160. Otherwise, I'm just expecting that throughout the night, most likely. Great start. Not worried about it. Set us up big for Grayscale morning. So that's a victory all on its own today. Note the discount premiums. 41.5%. It's increasing because Litecoin's going up, but Grayscale's staying down at it can't move. So it's getting even further apart. Something's gotta give. Got rubber bands, gotta snap. They can't get too far apart from each other like that. It doesn't make any sense. Let's get one more round of sevens in the chat. One more into day sevens for the captain for Litecoin.
777.
Our crypto special today for Martin Luther King Day. For the rest of the week. 149.80. One more round of sevens. Hope that worked hard over the weekend.
Voice chat to chart some stuff for tomorrow and identity some scalps. Who is welcome to join? Urug.
Awesome, yeah, not bored enough. Sounds good. So he's gonna pop on the voice chat on Discord if anyone wants to join him out there. Thanks for the 7s. Bullcat legit showed up to the party right when it was blasting off. Bullcat knew. See if we can get through 150 again, right here. 149.83, so close. I could keep it going right now. If it's going straight up, I might keep watching it. Last chance I could. Yeah, I'm sure you were watching throughout the afternoon, learned a lot. I feel we accomplished a lot. That was successful, whatever the heck we talked about. I felt successful because it was good stuff to get you ahead of everyone else. All the things that people don't understand. But you're a smart crew. You actually get it, the bigger picture. Because I know normal traders, they're not going to understand why the hell is Litecoin the only green altcoin today. If they're not going to get it. They don't know how to make advantage of that. Alright, well. More time it is. We'll just wrap it up with a Bitcoin. I'm impressed, that was great. Wimble, mimble, kachingle. It's all getting started. Get that news cycle kicking in. I mean, when we're already seeing news cycles, I mean, it's wait a second. Wait a second. If we had the August crypto crash back here and the epic bounce, and it is a higher low from down there trending up, maybe we're not in despair right now. It's possible this actually isn't despair on Litecoin right here. The giant magic triangle, right? It's not the all-time low. Maybe despair was in August there. With this crash. July. Crash, despair, and August, despair. Returned to mean. It returned back up to $200, $300 with the first takeoff. And then what? The first sell-off. It came back down from 300 during the last month or two. The first sell-off, the first bear trap. Now it's getting media attention. What fucking hell? We may be further along in the anatomy of a bubble, the psychology cycle, than we even realized on some of these things. We were looking at something similar on Metin actually as well. That's how we can be starting the epic bull run right now, because what's after media attention? Start getting the pimps, start getting the FOMO, the moon boys. Awesome. That was good to see that it does match up in that way. Because rather than being at despair, it's like, oh, okay, well now we have to go through the first sell-off and bear trap and then get media attention. We may be a lot further along, heading right into the huge run, huge bull run. That's how it's all been looking. So many puzzle pieces. We basically spent a lot of time today putting all the puzzle pieces together. It all makes sense. That's what you do. So there, And there's your big lesson. Alright, that's the real deal. We're gonna end it on that note because we basically spent all day reassuring that we know what the fuck's going on one trade. That's what you should be doing. Don't overdo it. More planning, less trading, more study, more trade less. Press buttons less, save some dry powder. Happy trading. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support. That was a blast. Can't wait for tomorrow. Have an awesome day and take care. It's beneficial to go into that level of depth, detail, due diligence, technical analysis, all of it. On every investment you're making. Not just throwing money around blindly. No FOMO! Take care, y'all. Have an awesome day. That's how real traders do it. Deep in the mid-church. Welcome to my world. The Ripto.